Yeah, we find her, the beautiful girl we've been missing. We wanna have her kissing. We find her, now we in love. So I go so the remix.
DMB, Tux Bites, remix.
Now if I had to lose you like a bad phone connection, I'd change my game to get a better reception. Sit back, let's start this interaction. Don't fight the feelings, just a chain reaction. Your heart won't give you the wrong instructions. Like my GPS, yes I got the right direction. We gotta merge together like a road intersection. Last stop is gonna be my love and affection. I ain't like the mother dudes, they wanna call you shorty, but I'ma call you a beautiful girl. I took your picture home, my mama saw it, she's a very, very beautiful girl. I wanna put you in my video, cause you're so beautiful. You're a beautiful girl. So when you hear us in your radio, turn up your stereo. It's beautiful girl.
Gotta find a shorty, what's worth of a lady. It's nice but maybe doesn't look like 40. It's taking a little time. I wasn't seeing no signs, any traces of my baby. Who's gonna be my baby? But I thought I'm gonna take my time. Within it took a long fun eye. I saw a shorty passing by. She's got this very pretty smile. It was right at the bus station. I tried to make a conversation, holding her arms, feeling so tough. I felt this sensation. It's been a while that I've been trying to find a beautiful girl. And now I realize I found me a beautiful girl. She's a model, she's so fine. I just wanna take it by. Beautiful girl. Smiling eyes are killing tight. I found me a beautiful girl.
My wish came true when I saw you, girl. God must have blessed me with your beauty, girl. Looking so right from your head to your toe. Shaped like a Coke bottle with a smile of a queen. My queen to be, you my destiny. Got a body of a goddess with your beauty. I'm impressed and I'm never in distress. Come on over and be mine. Been searching for a man and now all the cats keep looking to mine. With a sexy walk and a sexy talk, she must be from a planet called the sexy world. I know I ain't tripping, better yet I'm thinking put a ring on the finger, we look good together. Take your place in my heart with your beauty. I'ma say that I'll never turn away. Who would think I'm in love?
Such the way she smiles at me just really makes me weak. The way she speaks to me just really make me go so weak. Keep staring in her eyebrows. All I kept on saying is wow. Your beauty shines and breeze at night. All I really want in my life. Oh yeah. It's been a while that I've been trying to find a beautiful girl. Fine brown eyes. I found me a beautiful girl. She's my model, she's so fine. I just wanna take it. Beautiful girl. Sparkling night, killing tight. I found me a beautiful girl. Yeah, beautiful girl. What beautiful girl, yeah. Beautiful girl.
Damn. Money. You seen her? Hot Ice. Have you seen her? LP. Have you seen her? I'ma go over to Tux Bites. I know you've probably seen her. He has a lot of beautiful girls with him. Tux, it's DMB, baby. Look. I look for a while, but I can't seem to find a beautiful girl so I can make her mine. Time after time I've been searching for a while, but every girl I meet never seems worthwhile. What can I do? I pray to God for an answer. I feel pains in my heart like cancer, and when I find her, I'm gonna romance her. Lace of her presents and gifts, call me Santa Claus. I make a heartbeat pause. That's my girl, homeboy, not yours. The girl of my dreams, she's more than I ever thought. Show me ass and culture, I think I'm getting punked. She's what I really want, so I'ma go get her. Since I'm a go getter, you know I'm gon' get her. And I will give her the world, anything for my beautiful girl.
Psych. Ooh. It's been a while that I've been trying to find a beautiful girl. Fine brown eyes. I found me a beautiful girl. She's my model, she's so fine. I just wanna take it. Beautiful girl. Sparkling night, killing time.
touching and kissing, make love on the floor, the couch in the kitchen. One love enough, we done enough.
Man of prestige. Ha! Now this guy win. Now you win. Now you win today. Now you win. Now you win. I agree. Man of prestige. Now man you be.
I'm sure some people will be jealous now the way I talk about Ola. But I have learned a lot from him. That's why I keep telling you to follow him. If you don't follow Man of Prestige, now you know.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Man of Prestige. I hope you all are doing well. My name is Ola. I'm coming to you live from my Empire Pro Studios. Welcome. Let me do some quick shout outs in the chat. Hello, Marriott. Welcome, Marriott. Hello, D Love. Good to see you. Hit the like button as you're coming in. Thank you. Shout out to Chidinma is here. Yes. All right. And shout out to everybody who are watching behind the scenes. And if you're watching the replay, you're just coming back later on. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. A quick shout out to my sponsors, Mo Fresh, Life with Natu, Adeswa, Film Girl, Open Floor by Tima, Kures Corner, D Love 3000, Yes TV, and of course Chidima. You can join our sponsors with the join button on the platform. And by the way, you can download our free books absolutely for free at manofprestige.com. They're all free. There's 2 different books that you can download if you're into a relationship, if you care about your relationships. Number 1 red flag and get my marriage back. Okay, so this one is for people in marriages or plan to be in a marriage someday. This one's number 1 red flag. If you want to, it says the number 1, the one non-negotiable red flag when it comes to choosing a romantic partner. Anyway, so those books, you can download them absolutely for free. And like I was saying, you can sponsor the show for as low as 99 cents. Right now, we're up to $172.78 for the month of May, up from $151 the last time. But yes, we're live. I don't know what was going on earlier on. For some reason, it took a second for my YouTube to load. Can you guys hear me loud and clear? Yes? If you hear me loud and clear, let me know. But we have a fantastic show lined up for you today. If you can hear me loud and clear. I'm checking myself anyway. Hit the like button. Thank you. Let me see here. All right, yes, we look good. We're looking good. Just wanted to make sure the monitors are on. Thank you. Loud and clear. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, so like, share, subscribe. If you're just coming in, please help us hit the like button. What we do here is we use trendy topics. Yes, we use trendy topics to extract life and relationship lessons, and we tackle them from a self-power, social, seduction, attraction, and emotional intelligence standpoint. That's how we do it here. So, and we'll continue to do the work. All right. So I am a marriage coach and relationship and marriage coach. So if you have any needs, anything like that, you want to run certain issues by somebody, you can send an email to ask@Man of Prestige. Anything relationship, anything life coaching related, we can help. We have we can be a support system. We have a methodology. We have a method to our madness. It works. If you have anything that you care about, or you're with anybody who has something they care about, it works. It absolutely works. All right, so you can do that, or you can also send a text message to +1 732 305 8577. All right, without wasting any more time, let's get into the show. We have some stuff to talk about. We're going to talk about some Diddy, no Diddy stuff. All right, we're going to talk about some stuff. But yeah, welcome again. We're starting off the week. Sound loud and clear. I'll be right back. All right, welcome back. So let's talk about Diddy. Let's talk about Puff Daddy. He snitches on himself on Ellen DeGeneres show. Okay, I think they were talking about Chris Brown and Rihanna's drama. I'm not sure what they were talking about, but they were talking. But I want to play that video for you. And reason why I'll tell you why I'm sharing this in a second. Okay, But let's get into it. Let's get to this show.
I think that it's right for anybody to hit anybody at the end of the day, you know, and I don't think it's right. You know, I think that we all have to be honest with ourselves as adults. And people that have been in relationships, you know, we know sometimes those relationships get ugly, you know, and sometimes it doesn't come out into the forefront the way this one has come out. And it's a lot of stones being thrown, and we don't know exactly what's going on. You wasn't in that car. I wasn't in that car, and it isn't right for him to put his hands on her or her to put his hands on him. And we don't know what the problem is, but we need to pray for them, and we need to do things to support them. And that's all I want to say about it.
You have a lot of people going, why would you do that? Why would you give Chris, a guy who hit a girl, and he's jet skiing around in your, you know, I don't understand, because, I mean, listen, I was a huge fan of Chris's. I love his music. He's a talented guy, but to hit a girl.
Yeah, because I know both of them, and it's my house, and I'm allowed to get my house wherever I want to get my house.
Sure.
So that's number one. Number two is that I'm the type of person that I don't cast a stone or cast a judgment on anybody.
I think you were coming from a place of a friendship and of kindness and support. I don't want any girl out there thinking it's okay to go back to a guy who hit her. I don't want any girl to think that.
No, but you all put me in it, so I'm gonna speak on it. I don't think that it's right for anybody to hit anybody. I don't think that it's.
All right, so where do we go from here?
Right for anybody to hit anybody at the end of the day, you know. And
all right, so he doesn't think that anybody should hit anybody. Why are we talking about this? Let me bring you all up to speed first of all. First of all, Puff Daddy in recent times, precisely in the last few days, has been dragged, rightfully so, on this internet street. All right, because he was caught red-handed giving his woman at the time, a fade. All right, so I'm just gonna say it like that. It's a whole video on CNN, released by CNN. Allegedly might have been leaked directly by the government itself, because they raided his house and somebody was keeping that video since 2016. But before that, he caught a bunch of lawsuits. He settled a lawsuit with Cassie, his past girlfriend, who has now moved on. She's married now, but she filed a lawsuit about $30 million. She was settled. A lot of people speculate that she got $30 million, but it was settled within 24 hours. So people are speculating that she got what she wanted, and some people are also saying that she got paid for being beaten by the boyfriend. Now, we disagree with that. Of course, that's completely crazy for anybody to think like that. But that's what's been happening with Puff Daddy, right? But then this video has been floating for the past 24 hours, been trendy, and I want us to study the video. And a lot of time here, I've recently had to slow down because I can see some things ahead of most people. So slow down to walk us through the conversations, because that's exactly what I am teaching you as a relationship, as a marriage coach. Sometimes you might think you have the answers, and you just have to be patient to walk through the issues, because some people are slower than you in that particular issue. Okay, so people are caught up in their emotions and stuff like that. So I want us to look at this video together to see if you see what I see, right? P. Diddy snitches on himself, right? He didn't say anything directly that insinuated that, but I'm going to play that again. Then I'm going to read some of the comments. I want us to study it together, to study some of his there's some kind of energy is exuding here. I want us to talk about it. I'm going to play it one more time, okay? And then we'll take it from there. Let's see.
I don't think it's right. You know, I think that we all have to be honest with ourselves as adults. And people that have been in relationships, you know, we know sometimes those relationships get ugly, you know, and sometimes it doesn't come out into the forefront the way this one has come out. And it's a lot of stones being thrown, and we don't know exactly what's going on. You wasn't in that car. I wasn't in that car, and it isn't right for him to put his hands on her or her to put his hands on him, and we don't know what the problem is, but we need to pray for.
All right, so he did something right there. Can anybody tell me what he did right there? No.
Why the fuck?
Not just that he lied, okay? Slow down, Chidima, okay? But he did something right there. If you can pinpoint what he did, you'll get candy. Tell me what he did right there. That I'm translating to, he was snitching on himself. Most normal human being They look at that and say, hey, it makes sense, especially if they consider themselves logical, right? It just makes sense that he does that. You will hear a lot. He just did it. A lot of people do that today when we're talking about this kind of issues. Let me see what the chat is saying. Bumi, welcome. Bumi, how are you? Let's see. D Love says, I saw someone making excuses for his classmate. And that's what you see. Well, he said no one should touch anybody, right? Let me see. I think Chindima is touching on it. What aboutism? Well, he's not directly doing what aboutism because he didn't say what about, right? He's making an should I say emphatic? He's emphasizing something here, right? And that's what I want us to pay attention to. Bumi says he was protecting and deflecting. That's, you're way ahead of us. Like way ahead of us. There's something he's doing right here in this moment. It eventually translates to that, you're right. But he's doing it right now. You know, let's keep going.
And we need to do things to support them. And that's all I want to say about it.
You have a lot of people going, why would you do that? Why would you give Chris, a guy who hit a girl, and he's jet skiing around in your...
Ellen is trying to say, hey, Chris, a guy would hit a girl, right? Now, I don't want to get into the Chris Brown's actual story, okay? That's another conversation entirely. But she's trying to get something out of him here. Let's keep going.
You know, I don't understand, because, I mean, listen.
She said, I don't understand, like, but he's going to double down. Let's keep going.
I was a huge fan of Chris's. I love his music. She
said, hey, I'm a huge... She's trying to get him to say something, but...
talented guy, but to hit a girl...
Yeah, because...
She just repeated it, to hit a girl. She's literally trying to help him, right? Film Girl says he was trying to humanize Chris. Exactly. All right? The whataboutism, he was trying to, like, don't let's castigate one side or the other. But there's a word I'm looking for. That's most of us when we're trying to have these conversations. That word is our attempt. Is the attempt we're trying to make. Okay, there's a word I'm looking for that he's trying to do here. And oftentimes when people do that, it's a red flag. Okay, red flag. In this respect, I want you to know that, again, let's humanize people that are red flags, okay? Most people are red flags in their own right. But let's just humanize them, okay? Anybody can have this red flag. Because, again, they mean well. Sometimes they mean well. Sometimes they are subconsciously trying to cover something. I say subconsciously because it's a natural, if you can relate in one way, shape, or form or the other, you might subconsciously defend certain things. Okay, it will drop out of your mouth in your energy, you won't even know it. Okay, let's keep going.
Because I know both of them, and it's my house, and I'm allowed to give my house to whoever I want to give my house to. That's number one. Number two is
he just did it again. I know both of them. What do most people do when it comes to marriage and relationship? They always start with most people's advices when it comes to relationship and marriages is both of you should, right? I think both of you should advices are cancelled instantly. Write that down. Anytime people say both of you should, any advice, marriage, relationship advice that starts with both of you should is to get to what it cancel out. It's meaningless. It's useless, essentially. It's a useless advice, and the person you're advising or the persons you're advising, they already know these things, so you're not really helping. You're just there. Like, you're not really useful for anything if you give such advices for relationship and marriages. And majority of people do that. Okay, so let's keep going. He's still talking. He said both of them. He just did it. Okay,
that I'm the type of person that I don't cast a stone or cast a judgment on anybody.
I think you were coming from a place of a friendship, and
she's trying to help again. Say, I get it. I get it. Okay, but he actually doesn't get it himself.
You get it? If you don't get it, forget about it.
I get it, but she's about to do but. Let's keep going.
and of kindness and support.
Kindness and support, but
I don't want any girl out there.
But she just went back to it. I don't want any girl out there. Not to welcome. I don't want any girl. She's making a specific point, and she's circling back around to that point. I'm not saying the point she made is actually right or wrong. I'm trying to actually work. I want us to work together to see the core. There's a core issue here. The issue is not Chris or Rihanna or even Puff Daddy. This is something that a lot of us do, but we don't realize we're doing it oftentimes when we're doing it.
They're thinking it's okay to go back to a guy who hit her. I don't want any girl to think that.
She just said it's not you, it's not you, it's not you. It's like, oh, no. Wait. What do you mean?
Doing what?
What do you mean it's not me, right? He's going to do apparently this guy has been explaining for a long time.
Explain, because no evidence.
You are putting me in it, so I'm gonna speak on it. I don't think that
He said you're putting me in it, so I'm gonna speak on it, right?
it's right for anybody to hit anybody.
Okay, but it's still, I don't think it's right for anybody to hit anybody. That's not what she's talking about, right? Now, I'm not saying PDD is wrong here, but this is telling. This is telling a lot, right? There's a certain way society is built when it comes to a man hitting a woman, regardless of what started it. We've covered this conversation here, right? A man hitting a woman, regardless that we live in a certain society, there's a certain social construct. There's a reason for the social construct, right? There's actually a certain group of people that tend to be more vulnerable than other groups of people, right? Either we're talking about gender, race, cultural, continental, religion. Okay, so all of these groups, if you look at stats, there are some that are more vulnerable than others. And when you go into civilization, the idea is to create systems that protect everyone, right? But when you're looking at the numbers, you have to look at the numbers square in the face and say, this is what it is. We need to protect a certain group of people. He's struggling in that respect in his comment here.
I don't think that it's right for anybody to hit anybody.
He just repeated the same point. I didn't rewind. I couldn't rewind. It's Instagram, so I can't rewind. Right? I don't think it's right for anybody to hit anybody. Is it wrong? No. It's not wrong. That's not what we're talking about.
You're right.
It's not wrong. It's not wrong. That's not what we're talking about. On paper, it's not wrong. Black and white, it's not exactly wrong. The word, I'm going to help. The word starts with B. He's trying to play the B word. I already said both of you should, but that's not the word. It's a B word that he's trying to play here. And some of you have heard me say that before, that the B word is really never the goal. Okay, it's not the goal. I get it that most normal human beings just naturally want to play the B word, but that's usually not the issue. Welcome, Uncle Ben. Welcome. Diddy want to shalaye. Men should not put their hands on women. That's what Ellen wanted him to say. No, not that B word, because he's doing opposite of B. He's trying not to blame. So, but there's a B word that he's attempting to do here. But you're right, I do say the word blame a lot, but not, he's actually flipping to the extreme end of blame. The extreme end of it is flipping all the way to the other side of it. Let me see if somebody else can help. He's trying to play the B word. When we want to do shalaye, you're like, let me bring some common sense to this issue. We want to balance. He's trying to balance. Not brotherhood. No, not brotherhood. Film gonna stop it. He's trying to balance. Okay? Balance is never, when there's a crisis, okay, balance, but it's another good B word. But not the big old but. No. Thank you. You're bringing up all the words that I've used that I push against, but there's one that is not really that popular yet, and that's balance. People try to play, they don't use the word balance, but they try to play balance. Right? There's certain things that happen in life you don't get to play balance anymore. And that's how he told on himself. Because if you listen to it, he was trying to balance on a B. He was just trying to balance. Nobody should put their hands on anybody. The crisis that just happened is that a man was caught in the act, okay, of them near putting a woman in the hospital. Okay, if you have any social intelligence left in you, you don't try to balance that conversation because it's already bad. Another B word, on a B. It's already bad. Okay, when they especially when they try to help you multiple times over and over and over, and you keep circling back to that situation, it's like all or die at that point. It's like otidi baraku, another B word. It's like you can't help yourself. It's no wonder, right, why you might find yourself in a poto at some point. Okay, so you're going to see a lot of people try to play the balance. If you can take it, you should give it. So you hear a lot of things like that. Unfortunately, in life, because another thing we come here to do is learn how power dynamics work. Power, in particular, does not work like that. Okay, there's always a victim. It depends on who you pick or what you pick to be the victim. Okay, there's always some kind of victim. Hopefully your romantic partner is not your victim, but there's always some kind of victim. And the idea is to absolutely destroy the victim. Okay, we don't play balance. Okay, the idea is to absolutely destroy the enemy. You play balance, you go collect. The enemy is not playing balance with you when it comes to your marriage. He will destroy your marriage and chew stick. It becomes statistics. Just like that. The enemy is never playing balance with you. Who is the enemy? Good question. If you ask me, who I'll go ask. You sit out there, you're playing balance with your life. Your children's life, your own life. It's sad that nobody should hit anybody. Nobody should hit anybody. We knew that.
Different from blue.
Everybody knew that. Everybody knew that nobody should hit anybody. In spite of that, we have a crisis in our hands. A full-blown grown man, nobody has ever told him to not hit a woman. That is problematic. That's not the time to say nobody should hit anybody. Because again, you're not saying anything new or special. That's probably why they hit a woman, because they thought in their mind nobody should hit anybody. So if you hit me, you've crossed the line, I must hit you back. Guess what? The enemy is not playing balance. So when you hit another person back, you can actually take them out, as in literally wipe them out of the face of this planet. Do you think the judge is going to say, let's play balance? Who started it? Even the court of law that we all claim, is that how that works? They'll just like, oh, who started it? No, there's certain lines you cross, you don't come back from it. That's why as men, especially as leaders of any type, there's some lines you just have to draw those lines. We don't cross this line. Once we cross this line, then you have to answer to some kind of authority, higher authority. Like it could have been the authority you drew it there by yourself to keep yourself in check, to hold yourself accountable. But usually you need another person, another body, another authority body to keep you accountable. Because coconut head is not your mate. Alright, so this balance thing is what it was trying to play there, and that's what I was hoping we can catch. Let me play it again.
I don't think that it's right for anybody to hit anybody at the end of the day, you know, and I don't think it's right. You know, I think that we all have to be honest with ourselves as adults, and people have been in relationships, you know. We know sometimes those relationships get ugly, you know, and sometimes it doesn't come out into the forefront the way this one has come out. And it's a lot of stones being thrown. And
it's a lot of stones being thrown. At who? At Chris, I'm guessing. It's on the wrong side of history. You see how the internet dogged this video out now? It's on the wrong side of history, essentially. No, absolutely, this is wrong. We cannot keep it simple. PR is not. You're not wiser than public relations specialists. We're not as wise as we think we are. There's a reason why there's professional studies and theories around this kind of stuff. You just want to speak the truth. Let's just speak the truth. Nobody should touch anybody. You're not saying anything new. We knew that already. But you're a puff daddy. You can't say, hey, Domestic violence, DV, should not be tolerated at all. We should absolutely discourage it. We don't encourage that. It's just sad what we're seeing. You can't keep it that simple. You must over-explain yourself because you want to tell the truth. As a grown man, because you stumble into a lot of money, you think that's the end of it. Money that can get wiped from under you anytime. They will remind you later on, years later, when you get caught. And that's what just happened right now. He was snitching on himself. There you go.
We don't know exactly what's going on. You wasn't in that car. I wasn't in that car, and it isn't right for him to put his hands on her or her to put his hands on him, and we don't know what the...
See, Shalaye. I wasn't in that car. You wasn't in that car. It's Shalaye. So essentially, when you say I wasn't in that car, you weren't in that car. Okay, why you feel the need to explain yourself so hard? Why can't you keep it simple? Why can't you just say it's sad? We should absolutely discourage anything DV. You don't have to take side. You can even say that simple. Nobody's asking you to judge Chris Brown either. Nobody's asking you to do that. So your mouth is all it takes to destroy you, especially if you're a powerful person. That's it. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. It's all flaky. It can all disappear overnight. Yes, yes. No condition is permanent. This whole thing is not your mate. All of this can disappear overnight.
The problem is, but we need to pray for them and we need to do things to support them. And that's all I want to say about it.
He could have said the last statement. He said, that's all I'm going to say about it. Let's see if that's all he's going to say about it.
You have a lot of people going, why would you do that? Why would you give...
That's all I'm going to say about it. Why didn't you just shut up at that point in time? Well, she's going to instigate more. Well, who caused you to talk more? Ellen, no. You are responsible for how you respond. Hopefully you have a good PR person to tell you that.
Give Chris, a guy who hit a girl, and he's...
She just said it. I don't want to repeat it all over again, but you get the gist, okay? The moment you start playing balance, you're telling on yourself. You might be telling on yourself, okay? The moment you keep talking too much, you tell on yourself. That's usually how it goes. Okay, there's nothing wrong with particularly with the idea of playing balance. I just want you to be careful when you're playing balance. I want you to pay extra attention to why are you playing balance. Why is that the actual issue? Are you sure that's the actual issue? Because usually it's not the issue. The issue is right there in front of you, right? It's right there in front of you, but no, I must bring something else to the table. But let's keep going. But in this specific situation, you know why they pull up the video? Because they're trying to make a statement. What is the statement they're trying to make? Your guess is as good as mine. I would like to hear your thoughts in the comment. Let's see. That's what I said. Whataboutism is subtle in that. Yes, it's very subtle. Yep, it's very subtle, but that's exactly what it was. Why not brotherhood? Don't start Biko. What happened? What are you guys talking about? Let's see. What about Balablu? Let's see. But I better say I disagree. It's called self-defense. Yeah, self-defense can destroy your life. You can literally, if it's self-defense, sure, but your life is never gonna be the same. It's never gonna be the same. You know, if you think about all this stuff, it's not because I'm playing games. I really, truthfully, I don't disagree.
You're right.
I don't disagree. I'm just trying to get us to another layer entirely of the conversation. Maybe because Chris and Riri hit each other, but that wasn't the narrative initially. But he was also guilty and wanted to deflect. Yeah, the reality was that he was judged more. That's why I always say here that, gentlemen, you don't have that luxury. Well, that's not fair. Welcome to the real world. It has never been fair. So I don't know where you're getting at with the fair. What do you mean? It's not fair. Yeah, you're right. I agree with you. It's not fair. What are you going to do about it? I'm just asking. Guilty. But we say guilty. MOP, I said it. When you talk too much, you tell on yourself. Yep. Deflecting. I wasn't in that car. You wasn't in that car. Translation, Ellen, how dare you ask me this question? He was getting quite defensive there. But yeah, let me know what your thoughts are about this. That's just my thought. Yes, I think he was snitching on himself. But snitching on what? Well, it was in the past. I'm just saying he did snitch on himself, but probably people didn't catch it at that time. But it is what it is. Just pay attention to our belief system. Actually drives a lot about the reality of our life. A lot more than we like to admit. So I think, but let me know what your thoughts are. I'll be right back. All right, Cameron. You guys know who Cameron is? Cameron is it's an American rapper. I guess you can call him that. Cameron is an American rapper. His real name's Cameron. How do you pronounce this last name? They just call him Cameron. Okay, an American rapper. He was also part of the Dipset. Wow, he's 48 years old. I didn't realize. That's an old man. That's a seasoned man. And you would think maybe we can get some better what do you call it? Some better ideas, wisdom from this kind of people. But hey, if they didn't learn it, this is Cameron on the screen, in case you're wondering. If they didn't learn it, how are they gonna learn it? If nobody taught them, how are they gonna learn it? But Cameron blew it. Another opportunity lost over this Diddy issue. Let's get into it. Mara says, I'm waiting for charges and names. Jesus. Anyway, let me play this video for you. This is another thing that we can learn real quick, especially for you gentlemen. Listen to this carefully.
They invited me on the show to talk about what's going on with Diddy and all that, and then all right, so before
I'm
that,
gonna give you the let's go. This is the original video right here.
Can you tell us a little bit more about that? I mean, is there something known in the industry about how Diddy treated his artists?
Just in case you didn't hear that, this young lady is asking him, like, say, about what's going on in the industry. Is there something known in the industry about how Diddy treated artists? Okay, again, the story is that Diddy has been caught red-handed beating up a woman in the hallway, a woman who was his woman. Okay, and there's no society in the world where that's tolerated. I don't know why men are going to argue with their destiny with regards to that. I don't understand it, but let's just leave that alone. Another lesson for another day. But they're asking this young 48 years old man, say, is there a known, you know, he's on the show on CNN. He's on CNN. Okay, all right, let's keep going.
So I'm going to get some cheeks after this horsepower joint. I'm just going off what Mace said. Mace said in the Biggie. I don't really know.
He said he's going to go off what Mace said. He's going to go off of what Mace said. Mace is another rapper who was signed to Diddy, right? Okay, so he's going off of what Mace said.
Like Mace no puff. So I appreciate what Mace said, and of course that's my brother. So if he felt that way, then he felt that way. I can't really.
He appreciate what Mace said. If he felt that way, he felt that way. Okay, so the Puff Daddy story we just covered where he was snitching on himself. Okay, I'm not going to say this guy is snitching on himself. I don't know what he does in his personal life. But this is a repetition of the same behavior in 2024, essentially. Okay, all right. There's a crisis in the industry. Okay, a man that everybody looked up to, including Nigerian men, right, has been caught red-handed in bad behavior. His hands was in the jar. He was stealing meat. Okay, he was caught red-handed. It was bad behavior. He was beating up his own woman, right? And they ask you a question around it, and this is what he's saying. He hasn't said anything bad yet. Okay, but just look at the body language thus far. Okay, you look at the young lady that's asking him a question. She's maintaining a certain posture here. Gentlemen, it's just bad. We can't have women, come on, it's just we can't have them having more self-control than us. Okay, I'm not gonna accept that for us. We can't have women having better self-control than us. I'm not saying in general, I'm saying we need to have those kind of cases reduced all the way down to almost zero. That's why I'm here, so we can have this conversation. Okay, let's keep going.
Tough move or anything like that. Mace made no better than me because he was signed to Puff. I wasn't. But my show does come on at 8 a.m.
He said he was signed to Puff, but my show comes on at 9 a.m. Blah, 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 blah. I don't watch his show. I don't think I will watch his show. I'm not interested in whatever they're talking about. But it doesn't matter. They have a bunch of people that watch their show. They're influencing a ton of people, like a whole lot of people, right? So he went on straight to advertise his show. And guess what? How the universe works. Nobody cares. No one cares.
Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Still don't care. I don't care. I don't. I don't care.
Nobody cares about his show. No one cares. But we're gonna let him finish though. You know, like Kanye said to, what was it, Taylor Swift? We're gonna let him finish though. I'm gonna let you finish though, but
Y'all make sure y'all check it out. And I might get some more information out of Mace from there, but for me to tell you how tough acting all that, I don't know. I'm not gonna decide.
Yeah. What about the industry in general? I mean, so many people.
this ladies, gentlemen, I'm sorry to tell you, they're smarter than you. So as soon as you say that's all I'm gonna say about it, guess what they do? They double down because they're trained professionally to do exactly that. You're sitting on her show, right? So she's doubling down. Let's listen.
Pointed out that Diddy couldn't get away with this stuff. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
She went on to, let's continue.
If there weren't a lot of people protecting him, do you think that's the case?
Do you think that's the case? In fact, let's flip this on the other hand. That's an open-ended question. It's a fantastic way to to lead a conversation, to influence, to literally seduce a person. It's a fantastic way, okay? It's either, well, they're influenced one way or the other. Now, obviously, this is not the type of person you want to be influencing, but he's influenced either way. Open-ended questions. She says what she wants to say. She's kind of driving you in that direction that she wants you to go. And then she said, do you think that's the case? Right? Let's see what he's gonna say. He flipped. He said, who's the talent agent for this joint? He said, I don't think you guys could hear it very well. Do you think I'm sitting around wondering what Diddy is doing? He's upset. He lost his cool. He lost his frame. Yo, who booked me for this joint? Who is sitting in the room with you? Who booked you for the joint?
Thanks for joining us.
The young lady is like, okay, camera, thanks for joining us. Bad look, gentlemen. Not good. Not good. I'm gonna explain it. It's not good.
Thanks for your time tonight.
He was kicked off the screen before he finished saying thanks for having me. He was quite upset. He was quite upset. Now we're still talking. We're still talking. There's somewhere I'm going here with this. Let me see what you guys said so far. Chiye, welcome. Mara said it was embarrassing. Was embarrassing. Why is it? Fimga says, why is he drinking Chekpe on CNN Bikonu? These people should learn interview etiquette. Only water in a clear glass, right? Again, when you say things like that, they're like, I beg, I don't need stuff like that, because there's something that's telling them. Gen Z does that a lot. They think they're wiser than the people that say, hey, clear water, a clear glass, you sit down, you're ready, you're professional, because you never know where opportunities are coming from. This is why they never elevate. When they elevate, it's very easy to pull them down from wherever they are. Who is them? Black men all across the board. All of them are either continental Africa or you are in the Western world. It's the same behavior I am noticing that needs to be checked. You're not wiser than the people that have certain etiquettes, behavioral standards in certain places. You're not better than people that say you wear suits. You're not going to be Mark Zuckerberg. There's a 1 out of about, 2 billion chance that you will ever be Mark Zuckerberg, so you can wear t-shirts to work anytime you want. It's highly unlikely it to happen. You know, when he started in his garage a long time ago, long before you found out about him. We have to check this kind of things. You can. What was that about? What was that? That was just nasty. What was this about? What was that?
Is there something known in the industry about how Diddy treated his...
Why are you already hearing her and you knew? You cannot tell me you didn't know you were on CNN and you're drinking that. What the hell was that? I'm not talking to Cameron. I'm talking to all the Camerons in the world. You think you're wiser than the people that don't do that. Because there's no way he didn't know. So he's gonna say, "Excuse me," and blah 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 blah. What are you talking about? That's sad. But anyway, you know, when they finish this kind of behavior, it's never enough. After they get dragged, because social media is like the universe. It will drag you. It is what it is. You just end up in explaining.
Explain, because no evidence.
You just end up having to explain yourself.
I'm gonna give you the they invited me on the show to talk about what's going on with Diddy and all that, and then my thing about it was is that they didn't invite me on to say about how successful our show is or the positive stuff we do in the community, how every day, 5 days a week, Mace talks to kids on a Zoom call. Mace doesn't even promote this. I'm gonna promote this for Mace, is that every day at 5 o'clock, it don't matter what's going on, what's happening, where he's at. It could be money involved, it could be a photo shoot, it could be whatever. He stops what he's doing to talk to kids around the world about being positive and doing what they believe in and so on and so forth. And to the point where, one day he was at my house and he told me, you can't make no noise. Don't come in. I'm not playing with you. Like, that's how serious, no, but seriously, that's how serious he takes what he does. And we do all these positive things, and you call me on CNN for the bullshit. Yeah, no, they invited me on the show to talk about bullshit. That's just what's gonna happen. So we got some free promo. I teased the Pink Horsepower. They tried to bring up when Mace bought me the Biggie instead of Puff, and I said, yeah, if you seen it, what you asking me about it for? Like, it was self-explanatory. So I got us some free promo. I didn't get the shout out to Dipset Couture. Make sure you go online. Yeah, I just felt that you tried to use me, to whatever Diddy going through to down him. And listen, the video, I don't support it. I don't believe in domestic violence.
Too late.
Anything that has to do with being a pedophile. I don't believe in sex trafficking.
Too late.
I think what I seen the video was egregious, and the charges, no, they're really up. Oh wait, but I said what I said. I gave a disclaimer at the beginning. Then we got on the commercial. That was that. So that's how that went yesterday, man. I don't know why I'm gonna give you the bull. They didn't watch 60 Minutes. They didn't watch Bill O'Reilly. This is what I do on them joints, boys. Y'all keep inviting me up to Fox CNN.
Anyway, so there you go. So it's too late. You will CNN. Your podcast will never be as big as CNN. You might say it's not a big deal. Well, the greatest people in the world understand attention, and they also understand opportunities. And sometimes opportunities will show up in very weird ways. That's why they said always be prepared. That's why they say always be prepared. Opportunities can show up anytime, in any way. You have to be prepared to flip it. Oftentimes, opportunities will show up in the form of crisis, in the form of conflict, in the form of the very uncomfortable change that we all have to endure sometimes. And the idea is that hopefully you're prepared to flip it without getting upset, without throwing up the tables and showing your ass. D-Love says so many things in this video. 1, the way he disrespected the black woman on TV. 2, so unprofessional acting like that on CNN. 2, 3, no empathy for the victims he was given pro Diddy. Like I said, your body language, our body language speaks more than 80% of really what we're saying. You cannot argue with your destiny. That's the reality. You have to be prepared. to learn how to behave in public. It's not what you say, it's how you said it. That has always been that way. No, it's not just Gen Z generation. It's always been that way. And it's going to continue to be that way. And you will collect. For that short period of time, you have opportunities. That short window, you will collect if you argue with your destiny. This is real. Yeah. So he missed out an opportunity. I guess somebody corrected him. He's trying to correct it on his podcast. It's too late. You need to now go back and be prepared for next time. That next time is not going to warn you before it shows up. It's going to trigger you. That opportunity is going to trigger you. It's going to make you uncomfortable. That's why we ask you to learn this stuff before it happens. That's another opportunity lost. What would have happened? What's the worst that can happen? You're going to lose your street credibility by saying... that's a fantastic question. It's very sad. What I saw, it was egregious. No one should ever find themselves in a position where they are a victim in that way. And gentlemen, we definitely need to do better. If you said that, what's the worst that can happen? Do you think that young lady might at some point ask you, what else are you up to these days? Wait, no, she might double down and ask you more questions to trigger you. Maybe she already knew what reputation. They already know who you're. I was hearing, who was it that I was hearing? Like, some guy called O'Shea Dick Jackson. Like, you know what you're gonna get. No, you shouldn't be that predictable. That is extremely anti-seductive. If you're just that predictable, that's weird. No, it's not that weird. Most people are like that, but you need to elevate above that, right? Why are you so predictable? You want to go on TV and act like a gangster at 48? Really? Really, what do you get from that? I don't understand. I get it when you're 24, but at 48, like, come on, man. Anyway, Film Guy said, thank you for calling the race out. I didn't want to say it with my mouth. I generally don't do that, but no, black men, we need to do better. Ola, are you saying black men should be fake and act westernized? No, I think black men are failing at packaging. Black men need to understand that you have to package yourself. You need to package yourself. How you dress is how you're going to be addressed. This is point blank period. No, people are going to read the book of the cover. You guys helped me pick this cover, remember? You helped me pick this cover? Anybody remember this? No, they're going to judge the book by the cover. That's just reality. Don't judge the book by the cover. I never say that to anybody, because that's precisely exactly what they're going to do. Judge the book by the cover. That's the reality. Even myself go explain tire now. Or you don't tell CNN what to talk about. Be ready for any question. Be ready. You can even go as far as or as little as I reserve my comment. No, you can leave. I reserve my comment. That's even too long. No comment. No comment. That's okay. You're not wiser than people that do that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You just want to tell the truth. You will call it. They invited you because you give context as a former artist. Yeah. Just give an opinion or no comment. Better to have an opinion on something so egregious. It's better to just make a stand and say, I don't support what I saw in that video. It was I was heartbroken watching that video. If you say that it's too much, but they brought you there to talk about Diddy. Exactly, because Diddy was trendy. That's exactly what you need to be talking about. What else would you want to talk about to promote the nonsense you want to promote? Yeah. Shameful. MOP is saying what Steve Harvey said. You have to do what you have to do to eventually do what you don't want to do later. Grow first to dictate the pace. Yeah. Hence the example I gave earlier, Mark Zuckerberg. We're running on his platform right now, like billions of other people. Like he's earned that. He can wear t-shirts to work. He can, even at that, he still can wear patatu on the street. They will arrest him. Like, what is wrong with this guy? Nobody gets to set the rules all the way like that. So no, we should not, just because I just feel like it, let me just wear pata. No, that's not how life works. Yeah, I gave an extreme example because that's essentially what you're trying to do. You have to know where you are in society and then move according to the rules of engagement, social intelligence. Chidima said, I'm being sarcastic, speaking for certain brotherhood, aka traditional red pill men. I knew it. Why did he agree to grow? Because he wanted to just go and promote without paying his due. You have to pay your due. Have an opinion. It's a show. You're coming on there as a commentator. You make your opinion or say no comment. That's interesting. Flip it back on them. It's not even a crime if you ask them questions. An open-ended question. It demonstrates how well you're prepared. It demonstrates your leadership skills. He's older than Outcast. Wow. Yeah, he's an old man. Yep. I mean, older man. But anyway, that's Cameron right now. Let me know what your thoughts are about that. I just thought it was an opportunity for us to learn. That was an opportunity missed. Opportunity will come in the form of crisis a lot of times in life. It will come in the form of triggers. Uncomfortable. Just imagine if they were giving opportunities away and it's all comfortable. There's no competition. There's nobody winning. Everybody is essentially a loser. Unfortunately, the reality about life is that some people are losers and some people are winners. That's just the way it works. All right. So yes, he blew it. In my opinion. Let me know what your opinions are in the comments and the chat. If you're watching this as a replay later on, and I'll be right back. All right, I'm going to play this video and then we're going to talk. I'm going to ask you a question after playing this video and then we're going to talk. We're still talking about Diddy. Diddy is a coconut head. A PR nightmare unfolds. Let's talk about it.
Hey everybody, how you doing? It's your girl Allie. So I wasn't going to respond to that dude's so-called apology, okay? He doesn't even deserve to have me say his name at all. Doesn't deserve that. But what prompted me to respond to say anything was most people who have watched that so-called apology, okay? The second thought, the second word that comes out of their mouth is, what happened to the publicist? Did the publicist tell him to do that? Did his team tell him to do that? Look, let me tell you something. I've been a publicist since 2007. I've worked with a plethora of different types of clients, from for-profit entities to non-profit entities. I provided public relations support to promote events, okay? And I can tell you this. You can advise your client all you want to. You can break it down as to what the circumstances will be if they make a poor choice. If they don't go and take your advice, you can do all of that. But at the end of the day, your clients are adults who are going to do what they're going to do. So everybody who's watching this, just do me a favor. Stop blaming the publicist when you see celebrities, when you see notable people make poor decisions. Because 9 out of 10 times, based on my professional experience, they've ran it by their team. They've ran it by their publicist. And most likely, if it's a poor decision, their team has told them not to do it at all. But they go rogue and take it upon themselves and do things and make more of a mess for their team to fix. And so it infuriates me. Again, whenever something happens, the publicist, the team, they're the first person to blame. Please remember, I'm going to repeat this. You can advise somebody all you want to. But at the end of the day, clients are adults who are going to do what they're going to do. And quite frankly, if I could put money on it, that whack-ass bootleg counterfeit apology, he did not run that by his team. He definitely didn't run it by his lawyer. I feel he went rogue. He did whatever he wanted to do. And here's the thing. When I watched it twice. First time I watched it, I was completely disgusted. Craziness. Hated what I saw. I watched it again. And I feel he was coached by someone, but not a professional. And here's why. He sprinkled 2 key words in his apology that I felt he did that in order to add legitimacy and sincerity to his apology. And those two words are rehab and counseling, therapy, okay? And the way he ever so delicately, quote unquote, added those words in, he knew that upon hearing those words, people would sympathize with what he was going through. People would empathize with his dilemma. Rookie move, amateur move. So I don't think he talked to a professional at all. I don't think he consulted with his team. I think he just got up after the heat of the video coming out on Friday, and he responded accordingly. And he responded very poorly. Now, if my firm was working with him, if my firm had been retained to provide public relations support, crisis communication support, here's what we would do, okay? Mum's the word. Say nothing to no one about anything, period, okay? What you do is, if he wants to go to therapy, if he wants to go to rehab, have him go to a notable therapist where he is. Then call TMZ and have TMZ coincidentally be there to witness him going to therapy. He should start working with nonprofit organizations that deal with and advocate for domestic violence victims, okay? And have the press there when he's doing these things. That's an indirect way of letting people know that you've turned over a new leaf, if that's what he wants to do. Rehab. Check himself into rehab. But again, coincidentally, have the press and media there to capture that. You don't have to say anything. This is a situation where words are not going to fix, they're not going to sway anyone's opinion of him. He has to take action. And then upon doing all of that, and continuously having the press and media there when he's going to rehab, when he's talking to nonprofit organizations, when he's partnering with them, then when all the legal stuff has been swept, has been taken care of, then he sits down with the Gayle King or Robin Roberts, and he does an exclusive interview, and he explains, because the main question that everybody's asking is, why did you lie? You vehemently denied that the allegations that were out there. You denied it, your attorney denied it, everything. Now you're backtracking and apologizing. So people want to know, the main question that I would prepare my client to answer is, why did he lie? And so that's how my firm would handle working with that particular individual if we were retained to do so. So again, I leave everybody with this. Stop blaming the publicist. Stop blaming the team for things that celebrities do. Because I'll bet you 9 out of 10 times, either they didn't consult with their team, or they consulted with them, the team told them things they didn't want to hear, and they proceeded accordingly. And then we have to take the backlash. We have to get criticized. Our work and the integrity of our work is put on the line because of something a client did. It's not fair. And so I just wish everybody would do that. And I appreciate it. See you guys soon. Bye.
So, ladies and gentlemen, those are her thoughts. What are yours?
I'll give mine right now. Thank you, Daddy Freeze. Thank you, Ashi. Thank you, Baba. Anyway, wow. Wow. We're still talking about Puff Daddy. So I guess I'm not sure what Daddy Freeze was responding to. I must have missed something, but I think he got dragged for having an opinion on the internet. But he posted this lady's video, I guess to make a point, and it was still being dragged. Funny enough, of course I agree with what she said. All right, a lot of people really would struggle to comprehend what that young lady just said, and I feel for them. Because so we're talking about Puff Daddy. When you are a Puff Daddy, you are very powerful. And you remember Cora OBD talked about when it started to get into her head that she read a book and she has to check herself. And it's real. It's real. You know, it's very real. But let me come to the comment. I know you guys were going in. I thought she dropped a lot of gem. All right. Doesn't that remind you of Donald Trump? They tell him to do one thing, he goes out and do something else. Yeah. The power will get in your head, or perceived power. Even perceived power will get in your head. How much more power? How much more you literally, like, the whole music industry is at your fingertips. That is power. Like, all of us, if we get that kind of power, we go misbehave. Let's not deceive ourselves, okay? If you have a human brain in your head, at least, okay, you go misbehave. You will need someone to check you. You're like, wait, you will destroy everything, though. But for some people, it's too late. Like he said himself, rock bottom. No, that wasn't rock bottom. Now it's rock bottom. He thought 2016 was rock bottom. No. Now is the rock bottom. And sometimes it's too late. I don't think it's too late for him to get some level of redemption, but it's never going to be the PDD we knew ever again. Like, forget that one, you know. Chidima says she's literally describing what happened in the Bible when the kingdom was torn from being a nation of 12 tribes to 2 nations of 10 and 2 tribes. This happened with King Solomon's son. It's in there. It's in the Bible. Yeah. We need receipts of the therapy. Fake ass brother love. You guys are going in. Jesus. It's too late. It's too late to... He can never be P. Diddy that we know again. But it's not too late for him to potentially actually still have a good life. All right. He has made so much money and influence that he'll be fine. If he stops, if he completely stops, you know, and stop trying to do shalaye, because that one is not going to work. Like she said, words are overrated. As a matter of fact, I think I left a comment. Let me read that comment that I left on Daddy Freeze's page. Okay, yes. I said she's on point, because Daddy Freeze said your thoughts. I said she's on point. Words are overrated, especially hyper self-perceived truth during crisis. When there's crisis, words are overrated. It's not about doing the right or wrong thing. The question is that the most optimal and effective move to make, considering the circumstances? He didn't listen to anyone. He had not listened to anyone for most of his adult life. This is how such coconut head behavior ends. Pride before the fall. She's right. The rehab, counseling, and therapy words were meant to manipulate the narrative. Diddy work. Spelled as Diddy. Diddy work. Alright, so that's all I can say. Words are definitely overrated. Yeah, she gave coincidentally, right? Yeah, because it's a strategy. It's not about quote unquote you must tell the truth. The truth, you know, the truth does not need help. It's only a matter of time. Truth will come out. Okay, everything that's done in the darkness will come to light. That's just life. Okay, that's just life. You know, in one shape, form, or the other, the truth will come out. There are people that have been dead for 400 years. The truth are still coming out. So when I say the truth will come out, it's not the end as in a Nollywood movie. A lot of you are waiting for Nollywood movie to end. You want to see the devil smite or or to strike your enemy right now so that it can be the end. Nollywood movie. It's not. It might not look like that. Okay, we're talking about the end. It's not about the end. It's about how you can have an awesome life. Starting from this point, you can start making certain moves to give yourself the best chances to still have a good life. That's really what the idea of waiting on the enemy to strike your own idea of your enemy. Or sorry, the God should come down and strike your own idea of enemy. You go wait tired though. Because sometimes you don't even know what your actual enemy is. Sometimes you're your own worst enemy. Yeah. But me say it's too late. In a lot of ways, it's too late. This is $100,000. Is that what you mean? Or 100,000 naira strategy she just gave away? Absolutely. Those of us who like celeb gossip know this is how it works. All fake even partners. Hey, you call it fake if you need to call it fake. I call it strategy. I call it navigating life. I call it power moves. I call it wisdom. I call it knowing that what you might think is the truth might not be the truth, might just be your own, the limitations of your own perception, right? So there's so much more to it than you can see at any point in time. Bumi Amara said, I knew all this. I think I should open a PR firm. I think you should. Many people didn't know. They don't know this. And then some people know, but when power gets in their head, it disappears. Because once you can get away with one thing, second time, third time, a little tingly part of your brain will tell you that you can keep doing it. It's not always true. You have to always check yourself. Daddy Freeze and mess are synonyms. Wahala. Them no get sense ni. His advisors kept quitting. So all these devil worshipping hand signals they throw up and could not save Diddy. Is that what these hands are? God said, it's time, boy. I have been patient with you and your coconut head. If you can change his PR, you don't hammer. Is the answer the question, like according to the lady, is he going to listen to his PR? The PR is not as rich as it is, so that will also get in their head like, I'm the one that makes the money. I'm a savage. I get what I want, right? Yeah, exactly. He's gotten what he wants right now. But anyway, let me know what your thoughts are. I thought that was a fantastic, not just lessons for people like Diddy, but for all of us. Okay. Yes, you're right. You should tell the truth always. Yes, I agree. You're right.
You're right.
Yes, you should tell the truth always. But if you think that's all it is,
you doing what?
Life will show you Pepe. Do me a favor, hit the like button, share, subscribe, turn up your notifications. We have to get into this story right now. Some of you have been waiting for it. Let's do it. I'll be right back. All right, welcome back. Let's talk about Oritsefemi and Nabila. You guys remember we covered, I think we might have covered, I think we covered Oritsefemi and Nabila when they first broke up. I think she was on, was she on Daddy Freeze or something like that? Oritsefemi, if you don't know who, the person that sang, yeah, that song, yeah. He has a few other popular songs out there as well. But in recent times, I haven't really seen him anywhere. Okay, but that happens. Okay, but he was featured on with Chudy podcast, and he was saying a lot. My conclusion, after listening to a lot, we're gonna get through some of that right now today. My conclusion is that being a lover boy, Mr. Nice Guy, it's not enough. I'm sorry, yo. Yes, I covered this. Yes, I remember I did cover a story. Oh, we did a whole full-blown reaction to Daddy Freeze session, actually. That was Prestige Hour number 41. That was APC Bishop number 41. That video has only 412 views on it. Interesting. All right. But yeah, let me see who was there. I'm trying to see who was there. I'm going into that chat. Let me show you guys. This was the live session here from way back when. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, Chinye said, yes, I did. Chinye, thank you, Jerry. Thank you. Yes, you were there. I'm trying to see who else was there. Fasting forward to, let's see. I see Chinye. I see Samolu was here. Shout out to Samolu was there. Mendrell was there when we did it. Another account here. I remember Accounting Analytics Academy. Where are these people? Where have they been? Yes, so we covered this back then. Now I don't fully remember what the story is, but Patrick was there, Victoria Odili Akpom was there, Bumi was there. I see Bumi is here today. Obia Julu was there. Alright, so anyway, that was that. So we covered the story back then, and now I guess he's telling his own side of the story. You know how people say, they always say, oh, there are two sides of this story, right? Now, I don't know who said it was a mistake at the time. Somebody must have said something was a mistake. I don't remember the story. But let's just pick it from today. Okay. Let's pick it from today. I don't really need to know the full story. No, not really. Because I'm not the judge. I am not your judge. I'm just trying to extract lessons. You will say one small thing. I'll say, that thing you said, though, these are the dangers of it. That's my job here. Okay. All right. Small micro problematic statements that may completely be far from your actual true life stories. Okay. So, but yeah, shout out to Gracious Greatness. I see you, boss. All right. So let's do this. I'm going to play the video of what is happening presently, at least the viral aspect of it, as posted by Mazi Tunde Ednot here, and then we'll talk. All right.
Make money when somebody sleep. When I'm whiskey, Davido, so many of them, I encourage them. I'm like their godfather. Some slave queen, I'll be their landlord for this Nigeria. When they go social media, they laugh me. I bought so many people, even that lucky face one. I bought Burna Boy. Burna Boy was having problem with his mother. Yes. He lived in your house? Because if they feast him, mama, they suffocate him for inside his house. Upon that, they took my song, they gave it to not just okay. Because people will ask questions. All this double wala for how many years now? Where the money? I cannot be person who rubbish my life now. They rubbish me. Even if they threaten me of lawsuits. You know the kind of person I am. If people want to see me and you, they don't need to see gangster and gangster. It won't work. That was how that guy make me feel first. Because me, what I normally do is, as they born, I do DNA immediately. Right. All my kids, 4 kids now, my kids. Nabila now very heartless human being. After the traditional, as he reached to dress to the other side of I already make money when somebody sleep. When I'm whiskey, Davido, so many of them. This thing, I first want bagger.
What do you want?
I want run.
Why you want run?
Because I don't want to continue.
So you never intended to marry her?
I never intended to marry. It was Caroline.
Caroline Ekanem.
Caroline, yeah.
So now Caroline Ekanem.
Now it was
Danjuma.
Yes.
Now you advise Nabila, say make you go marry you quick.
Yes. Right. He said I'm a rough diamond. You know I'm still married to Nabila.
They're still married.
Yes. I will arrest them tomorrow.
You will arrest them tomorrow.
Nabila had about 3 miscarriages.
No, Nabila has, if no go reach, she go reach 21.
21 miscarriages?
Yes. And she still they tell me Oritsefemi say I no fit impregnate am.
Oritsefemi came on my set to unload. The singer of hit songs such as
He came to unload. Can you imagine?
And the monster track Double Wahala had a lot to get off his chest.
The next thing I see double trafficator for that soul lady side. Motor don't turn.
Yes, that picture we see where the motor turn like this.
We should go and buy like 8 cars.
That's what Danko said after this accident.
Said that if you buy 8 cars, the first man go there say
everything be alright.
Buy 8 cars.
Then we bought one Prado.
He bought 8 cars. Why?
He has house. He has everything. I sold that Prado to the bunch.
So the time Burna Boy fought with his knee.
You understand me now? He was crying to me. And I said, bro, you will become somebody.
But especially 3 of the key people in his life. His first wife, who he sponsored to Dubai, disappeared after she came back, according to him. To his manager, Danko, who he says crashed his brand new car, put him into legal trouble. To his current wife, Nabila. Nabila came on social media and accused him of having kids behind her back, of cheating on him in their house.
My wife asked her friends to come and beat me up in my house. I said, look at me, me like 9 women, they pursue women, them house. They just conquer, there is like 20, they beat me up. They beat me, you'll not be saying I lie you.
He tells me he needed a platform to tell his side of the story for once in his life. Welcome to With Judy.
All right. That's a lot there to unpack, don't y'all think? That's a lot, right? How's Oritsefemi? It's a lot to unpack there. And I want us to talk about it, okay? My conclusion, I already give you my conclusion now. I said it's a lover boy. Okay? It's one of those guys, the good men. You know, they just want to do good. They do very well, they do good, and then they find out that, ouch, there's more.
He shock you.
That there's more to this thing called life than just being a good person. Absolutely, you're right. You should be a good person, of course. You should be a good person.
You're right.
You should be a good person, absolutely. But there's more to it. There's more to it. So before I actually go into the details of some of the things he was saying, I want us to let me come to the chat. Dilo say, I knew this marriage will not work because it is obvious that Femi always sneak into her bleaching cream cup. You are wrong. Another angle. So she's bleaching too, right? Wahala, wow. Anyway, yes, this guy is the Oga at the top of Nollywood movie scene. Them all submit to him, Abi. No, it's not Nollywood, he's a singer. But there's a video here. How many people know this chick right here? She dragged Daddy Freeze before. She dragged Very Dark Man. She dragged men all the time. But let me play her video for you. Okay, so Oritsefemi says, it says 21. He said something about 21 miscarriages, and that was his proof that he can do in bed. Is that what he said? I don't know, but I think maybe I should take it slow and just react to some of this stuff here. He did a lot of stuff for his ex-girl, the original girl, not even Nabila. Okay, he did lots and lots of stuff for her, and including helping her. She had a degree, but she didn't have results, and then she helped her get results. She went to the school in Ekboma, I think, to go and talk to the professor. She helped her get posted for service, you know, the service corps thing, NYSC in Nigeria. She helped her go to Dubai for the first time, even though her parents is a politician, but he was the first to help her go to Dubai, you know. But sadly, this young lady did not reciprocate the love. She did not pay him back accordingly. In fact, as soon as she came back from Dubai, she just basically said she wanted to go and work for her father. And that was it. That was the last of it. That was the last of it that he saw. That's Oritsefemi. Oritsefemi, one of the greats in my opinion. I love his music. Okay, at least when it comes to, maybe we can call him a little bit underground. He never became an Olamide or Wizkid or any of that kind of stuff. He never really became any of that. But he's also, you know, it's a good performer, songwriter, all of that, you know, from the AJCT, according to reports, 39 years old. But at 39, there's so many men that don't really, that don't have the game, unfortunately. So many men are struggling. They're struggling, you know. So I want to play some of the things he said fully, and then we'll take it from there. Uncle Beno, what did you say? Let's see. He said, waiting for MOP take about his concern on still married to Labina. a great strong word. They're still married to Nabila. What does that mean? That doesn't mean anything. That's just paper. That's paperwork. There's no take on that. That's not his wife. She's long gone. That's the reality. Never mind what the paper says. Okay. What registry did they go to? Ikoyi? Never mind that thing. That's no longer his wife. But let me play some of these videos, and then I think we can get some extracts from it. Let's go.
Ready with Nabila. Daughter.
Yeah.
When you were ready with Nabila.
I did discover this girl when I'm already with Nabila.
And you did not know.
I don't even know the girl.
This girl hide the belly.
He hid the belly.
Right. The child.
Because she wanted to know if na
boy or girl. Right.
So they say na boy and I go the shock by him.
Right.
You understand me now? So
it's not that you were hiding it from Nabila. You just did not know until the girl.
I don't know. Okay. The news even blew for me and Nabila front. Right. See, babe, look at what happened. I even know this girl before I met you.
Now I'm remembering small. He impregnated another lady that already had some babies for him. If I'm remembering, remind me, please, okay? And then he's like, babe, see what happened. He's like, babe, see, I'm caught red-handed. Somebody is pregnant for me. Let's keep going, all right? Gentlemen, if this happens to you, you go collect or you go take a little bit before you redeem yourself. It's what it is. Let's keep going.
So you explained to Nabila, and Nabila understood.
Nabila don't understand.
Why would she understand?
My first problem.
Okay, now where the problem starts.
My first problem.
Right.
You are not get rest of mind.
Right.
Be that.
Right.
You see whether I born am no. You understand me now? Before I met you, Nabila begin to do. Even talk for an interview. He say me I born.
Yes.
For when they for the marriage.
He say 3 or 4.
3. The 3 children.
Yes.
Automatically before I met
the
4th boy. Let me play you the cassette.
Okay.
Most people have no clue.
All right, he wants to play us the cassette. He's going to tell us the side of the story. Yeah.
Can play you the cassette.
Yes.
Well, I met Nabila who she is. She dey drive Uber car in car where she dey drive.
Shout out to my brother on Obodo Farm, Mommy. Okay, it's like she did drive Uber. She met, right? He was a captain saving what? Say that again. All right. These are the issues. We're getting there small. If I told you it's a lover boy, okay? He saved a young lady that was driving Uber. Is that where we're going with this? Wait, but I say MOP, why would you say that now? As far as that the marriage is not finalized yet, she remains his wife. On paper, I said, listen, Brother Ben, stay with me now.
You're right.
You're right. On paper. Okay. But you're a married man like me now. Okay. You're not in these streets telling everybody that your wife lost 21 miscarriages. You're not doing that. Okay. You're not in that space mentally now. So there's wife and then there's wife. There's marriage and then there's marriage. There's some marriage on paper. Right? So marriage is just paper. Stay with me. You're right. I agree with you. But that marriage now for paper. Right now. Okay? Any man sleeping with her is committing adultery.
We go explain because no evidence.
Uncle Ben, no. Why are you like this now? We know this now. We know this already. We know this already. However, on a serious note, you're right, but that doesn't change anything, does it? And I'll even tell you like this. for him, it's probably not going to change anything too. He's probably stuck on the idea that you're my wife, I will arrest you. Okay, well, good luck. In 2024? Alright, let's continue. I beg.
Now, on that civic Uber, she gets issue with a former relationship, which I don't know.
So you saved her from a previous relationship. Why is this so predictable? Why is this so predictable? Is it me? I have not listened to this part. I listened scantily, but this part, for some reason, I skipped it. Okay, go and watch my previous show I did 1 year ago. I bet you I predicted all of this before he talked. Let's keep going.
Me just enter, and I stand by her. I never spoil this girl name anywhere. If people they talk all sort of bad thing about this woman, I will be the one standing by her, defending her. I even rubbish my colleagues because of this woman. Yes, because I invited them.
Now, kudos to him. It took him a whole year before he comes out. I guess he's been holding his cool, so he doesn't drag this woman. It took him a whole year before he released an interview. I guess maybe that's... How long should you wait before you tell on your wife or ex-wife? How long, gentlemen, how long should you wait? Pop quiz. Press shorty wa.
Everything I do,
How long should you wait before you tell your own side of the story? How long should you wait? How about forever? How long should the ultimatum you should give yourself when you have enough self-respect, self-esteem, self-love? Very difficult, easier said than done, granted. How long, what kind of ultimatum should you give yourself on that before you lose your self-respect? I'll wait. The answer to that will be the answer of how long you should wait. I just remember that he's for the streets. In Yash, the day one place. He had 3 kids before her, and then had one, got her pregnant because that one was looking for a boy. Is that what he said? 21 miscarriages. That's what he claimed. It came out of his mouth. So he said it about his wife now, and they're supposed to still be married, and it's supposed to be adultery if she messes with somebody else. Okay, you know, you don't trust Nigerian police. They might just arrest that person for real. Be careful if you mess with this man's wife. You might just get arrested before they finish the story for court. I cannot even comprehend. I don't condole all he said, but the fact remains Labina is still married to him. But I bet, why are you like this now? But I bet. Please, because... Is there anybody that disagree with Brother Ben in the chat? Do you disagree with Brother Ben?
You're right.
Do you disagree with him that is the fact that it is adultery because there's a paper marriage? Anybody disagree with Brother Ben in the chat? I'm waiting. Anybody disagree? I don't think anybody disagree, Brother Ben. What's going on? Who are you arguing with, Brother Ben? Who are you? Why? Kilo ashele bye. Few guys say I disagree with Brother Ben. We know we do. Wait, Finger, how do you disagree with Brother Ben? Yeah, while I continue the video, let's keep listening to the video. Okay, this is I forgot how much I enjoy reaction videos.
They didn't come to grace our occasion. You understand me? They didn't come.
Who didn't come?
Yes, because I invited them. They didn't come to grace our occasion. You understand me now? And you people, when you call me for so many things, or let me to go come for concert, this one come for concert, they don't pay me. I will go there for free. You understand me now? Now I want to do such. I invite you people, you don't come. I don't know that they know what they are doing. That's something fishy. I don't know, Nabila.
What's fishy?
Pause on imagining.
It's trying to say Nabila has some characters out there, and
they might know her. Right. Me don't know her. I'm a neutral person.
He's a neutral person. She saved this he saved this young lady from her reputation, essentially. Okay, there's a consistent stories here. Stories. There's a consistent story here. He's saving. He's a captain. Save a what? You get it? You don't get it. No, you don't get it. Yes or no? If you don't get it at this point,
You get it? If you don't get it, forget about it.
if you don't get it yet, Beno is a factor, but when I like him, he's a good artist. Me too. I did preempt Film Girl and Marriott. Wait, what's preempt? I don't understand that in English. Thunder, fire, adultery. So he wants to tell me he has not been having sex. That's whataboutism. We're talking about her now, Natu. Stay with us, Natu. Yes, adultery of the highest order. Chidima says, I disagree with shaming one gender. I disagree with shame and blame tactics. Oh, Chidima is like, wait, brother Ben, I see where you're going with that. Let's just arrive there already. Okay, let's just arrive there already. Now, I'm not sure if blaming and shaming tactics will work on Nabila. If telling her that adultery will not work on her, what do you think? Blaming and shaming, will it work on her? She's left the marriage like over a year ago. Do you think that will work on her? Once a person is done, man or woman, once they're done, oh. Remember what I just said. There's no need to argue with this destiny. Once they are actually done, it's done. Okay, it doesn't mean they can't come back from done, but they probably meant that they are done if they tell you they are done. Okay. All right, Sister Natu Labina is cheating on him, Joe Wahala. I don't disagree with Brother Ben. However, adultery. I don't disagree with Brother Ben. However, adultery straight. In the poto, plenty adultery going down in that industry. What is new about this, Brother Ben? You're not telling us anything new. Okay, it's adultery. You're right. Alright, let's keep going. You guys are slowing me down. You want me to get to this story or not? He's still telling us a story, okay?
It goes here. I don't know how official it was.
Okay.
That very day that we want to get married, after the traditional whatever, as he reached to dress to the other side of the distance, I first want bagger.
What do you mean bagger?
I want run.
You want run? Why?
After the traditional.
After the traditional.
After tradition, you wanted to run.
Because I don't want to continue.
What happened that made you not want to
God
continue?
bless you.
You wanted to run away.
You see, in every situation, you understand me now? You find yourself that what you are doing, is it your own will? Is it coming from your heart?
So they force you to marry her?
No, but they do paparazzi, but this thing don't they go far.
Right.
It's going far. So I wanted to call it a quit. But my family, everybody, friends with the family, don't do that. I came because I took so much time
between the traditional
coming back to that. See, she was calling me, but she was even panting.
Wait, on the day?
That very day.
But why you not thinking before the day? Why on
no,
the day?
everything happened the same time. The traditional,
yes.
The everything.
So why is it the same day that your heart started to cut?
Bro, I don't know what happened.
Right, okay. Right.
You understand
so
me?
just that day, just hits you that
it just hits
I'm
me
not
that
doing
day.
this
I
thing
want
with my
bagger that
mind.
night.
Right.
But bro, I want bagger.
Right.
My spirit don't tell me, say, move ahead, bro.
You wanted to run away.
This thing is not what you, not your mind. I don't want to go to Otubaka's side.
Right.
But I will just hint you a little bit. Because people keep talking about Otubaka.
What about Otumba?
Otubaka did not sponsor my wedding.
Right.
Otubaka was supposed to be part of my supporter. Because you used to come to my house, my wife would cook for you. You they call him Olori, you know, he was, that kind of thing. So you, big phone, you say, make I give my wife phone. You now promise my wife that you will be the one in charge of the wedding.
Hey, wanted to pay for it. Buying her a car.
My wife car. And my wife won't kill me for her. So.
Wait.
Imagine that.
Yeah. Right.
I never promised you a car.
Right.
It was for Otubaka. That promised you
a car.
Wala.
Because you they come there, you they take care of them, all those things. So on your wedding, on your wedding, if I didn't lie, make my Nabila she be there alive. Right. You carry phone. I say you go promise you go do this one for the girl. You know the day of my wedding, you went to shrine.
Went to shrine.
Otuba Cash.
Otuba went. He didn't come to the wedding.
From shrine.
No, he came.
Okay, we don't care. We don't. Wait.
Because
what is this Otuba Cash stuff here? It doesn't matter. Okay.
Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Still don't care. I don't care. I don't. I don't care.
We don't care. I'm done. There's a lot of lessons here. Just stay with me, okay? Stay with me, okay? But these were his resentments that he's talking about right now. He had lots of resentments. Resentments will destroy your marriage. All right, if you don't address these issues up front. I know a divorce going into year 4, so there should be monks and nuns. Stop playing. But I bet it's still a fact. It's still a fact. Okay, it's a not.
Explain. Because no evidence.
Oh, Bola, I know my sis here go defend Labina. Yes, you can carry out pending final divorce, but do it codedly. Is that still adultery now? That is still adultery now, codedly or not? Don't change mouth, oh. No, don't do that.
Explain. Because no evidence.
Codedly or not, it's still adultery. It says she's a social person. Oh, I'm done. Why he no divorce her? Because he was trying to run. So they convinced him he wanted to do the right thing. Honestly, how did such a posh lady like Nabila jam this Omoita? She wanted what she wanted. She got what she wanted. Bumi said, go school. I'm done. Don't make fun of... This guy is a great guy. He blessed us with so many good songs. So stop, Bumi. Stop. Stop. Don't make me laugh about the English or anything like that. I beg. It doesn't matter. English is not our language. Now Azobia, he's supposed go do that. All right. I'm guilty. I'm already laughing. It's too late. Yeah, it's too late. I'm already laughing. I'm trying to get to the lessons. Okay. If you play that video one more time, there is loud. I'm done. But this is very important because some of our brothers get stuck on this idea when it's already too late. Yeah, some of them get stuck on. Women generally will accuse you of cheating and stuff when they are still in the funk of it. Of course, it's offensive. But men don't find it offensive until when they don't collect. Then they start to tell us what the book says. Like we didn't know what the book said before. At that point in time, she's concluded that, hey, since everybody's going to be mad, let's all be mad together. It's too late to be telling her what the rules are. There's loud adultery and silent adultery, but it only applies to women. Because Labina Omoita too. There's some Omoita inside of Labina. You say I drop link. Okay, I go drop link. Since I don't want to be having this fun by myself right now. All right, let's keep going. The
issue is they know Nabila. I don't know Nabila.
What do you know about Nabila?
No, I don't know Nabila is a social person.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
Because when men say
he didn't know he's a socialite.
They mean say
he knows so many people.
Imagine making $453,000 in a single month as an affiliate marketer without relying.
And he's dead ass serious.
Come on,
it's serious.
We want to post. Know so many people. We want they can't post again.
Right. So that's why the people didn't come because they know.
So it was a socialite, and you thought you were saving her. She was an Uber driver with an Honda Civic, and you thought you were saving her.
Me, I don't know her. I met her. They were paying her tangible money in multi-choice.
Right.
Oh.
Wait, was she driving Uber or was she getting paid multi-choice? I'm confused now at this point. Either way, it doesn't matter. We get the gist. It's a lover boy. He tried to save her from her misery of socialiteness.
Graduate with distinction. And the money wasn't enough.
wait.
Graduate with distinction. And
this part right here. Look at Chidi's face. Look at Chidi's face right now. All right. I don't know if I've laughed this much ever on this show. My eyes are watery. I don't think I've laughed this much. Just look at Chidi's face. All right. Wow. Let me gather myself. Let me just gather myself. Figure says, I think he's chasing cloud to drive traffic to his page. Classic move. Who is chasing cloud? Is it Chudi? Chudi or Oritsefemi? Which page are we talking about? Oritsefemi has paid for music. That's about it. You know, I don't know how far he's gonna go with that, if that's what's looking for, but I hear you. He's saying Nabila is a pass around socialite. Charged with what? Chile's face said, "What it be this one? What it be this one like this?" Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
The money wasn't that okay. The money wasn't that okay.
It's saying she's an ashawo without saying it, essentially. Okay, yeah, that's where it's at. I mean, 21 miscarriages. I mean, link the story together. We know where this is going already, but let's not bear. Let's wait. Okay.
Okay, for her. Not that it's not okay,
Yeah, but it wasn't okay
but
for her.
that kind of standard of person.
So you thought she should focus on success.
I
and
said
supporting her.
you need to be established.
Right. Okay.
And I did what? I established her.
Right.
Establish her.
She said she's into sports. You understand me now? I said, okay, don't worry. I will create what they call a life. This is what you want.
Yeah.
You have the idea to become a presenter, sport presenter, whatever, and your program
Okay.
is paying you money.
Multi-choice.
It's part of another also. So I will give you every of the support, which I did.
You gave her
All the
support.
crew member,
Footy moments. Nabila, she was on TV apparently. Okay, so she was driving Uber on the side, I guess, with her Honda Civic, and she was on TV. Sounds good so far. Sounds like she's a hustler too. Let's keep going.
everything. I did everything. The people are still alive till today.
Right.
The first episode, second episode, I brought the first episode was Uche, IPTV. The second episode was Avalon Okme.
He
Avalon
helped.
Okme insulted me. Avalon Okme, my brother, friend, but because of money, he insulted me.
Insulted you where?
He even carried my matter. I go police station. They go police station because of the matter. You understand me now? The day Nabila showed me was COVID-19 period.
What happened? Tell us.
COVID-19 period. My wife asked her friends to come and beat me up in my ass.
Your wife asked your friend. Your wife asked her friends come and beat you up in your house.
Abu Ebe is aware. They are alive today. They chased me out of my house. You be Nabila, why I go carry?
What kind of friends? What kind of gang is your wife carrying around? What did happen? Who is Aisha Folade? Help me. Who's that? Marriott. You wanted to be Aisha Folade? Who's that? Falade. Who was that? All right, I have what I've been here. Lord help me. But I've been no.
Hey, MOP. MOP Alpha.
Baba. I never listen. I never expected it.
Never expected it.
Because when I grab these videos, I just see one small clip. I said, this one will be good. Let me just put that, because I don't get time during the day to review them. I just see one small clip. I said, let me drop it into my backlog. We'll do show about this one. That's just what I do normally.
Yo, that's why I was saying I wanted to wait to on your take on the adultery side. I watch it. I actually watched it.
You watched the whole thing. Let's keep going. We'll round it up. Let's just keep going. I want to cover a little bit more of it here. Okay. Yeah.
You come out for chaos. Come out you for chaos where you did. Where they ride listen, come to the ride jeep. I say, look at me, you got me like on 9 women, they pursue women, them. They
run him out of the house.
They beat me. They beat me, not be saying I lie you.
They beat you?
They really beat you.
They beat as if Abu Bear is alive. They beat me.
Okay, tell us more now.
Harnessing the groundbreaking science behind it.
Let me make it a little faster.
Biomat.
Like even at least we'll bring money.
Nabila must be a tout.
So we'll get things
in our own right.
We'll help you too. Okay. You understand me now? In future. And my woman say no, saying they save in money for in future children, not our future children.
Huh?
I listened to me. That was what she said to me. Right. That she's saving. I don't get 3 children. Say, what does he define again? I say, when I met you, Nabila, did I ask you that I want to get married to you? No. I only told you I need a baby boy. Right. That is our agreement.
Right. So you never intended to marry her?
I never intended to marry. It was Caroline.
Right.
Caroline, that boy will don't die.
Right.
Agbo. Caroline went.
Caroline.
Yeah. Yes. He go carry the boy, go court. All those they are court marriage.
Yes, court wedding.
So he come marry the boy with court. This thing. Now he can't tell Nabila say that's Tagbo. We him introduced to Oritsefemi, and Tagbo is.
Okay, so by the way, now Caroline and Nabila have threatened to sue him. There's a consistency in this story of some sort. There's this part that I want to play, because then Chudi went ahead and released the whole. I guess Chudi was like, "There's too much cruise on this. Let's just release the whole podcast." Because normally he doesn't release his whole podcast. But listen to this part, this story right here.
Right.
You understand? But a Danku lawyer, he know himself.
Right.
So he was the one that faced that contract. He's my friend too. Right. He's my good.
Wait.
So I was in the other car. So I have to do it legitly because I'm a musician, I'm a superstar.
Right.
So that's how I got engaged to that blessing hour.
Okay,
let's engage to blessing in order to help her.
So this is actually the first story he told in the full podcast. There's another blessing somebody he was dating before. So I want you to hear this one.
When I got
married, yeah.
My name is Blessing Rawa. My father is a politician though.
Yeah.
She was with me for roughly 6 years.
6 years?
Yeah.
So you were with her for 6 years?
6 years?
You not married her then?
That's not, but I engaged her.
Right, okay.
She's a graduate without no result. Let me put it that way.
Okay, I don't understand.
Shots fired. No shots fired.
Where is your result?
Yes.
As a graduate. And I said, one lecturer, whatever, sees my result. It's not possible. In Nigeria, not be Ghana. Yeah, okay, move. Where is the lecturer? He said, Ekpoma, whatever. And I went, okay, Ekpoma. I went to Ekpoma. I picked her. It isn't a joke. I said, let's go. I reached there. I control who the so person. And I call the person come outside. As the person even say whether me I want to follow the I said, no. I couldn't beg the man. I say, I beg. Say, this one I'm my fiancé. Help my life. Help me. No matter anything we want to get, want to resolve because it's not the affect even me. Because I never marry a woman when I graduate without no result.
Certificate.
You understand me now? Help me. So the man can say, okay, because of the way I take approach him. Say before you don't look and say, make it go call heaven and earth. So the man now shows love. Say, okay, he go assist him. So the man can help him go there also for him result. Right. The man can tell, I don't help you get the result. So her name's every day the last. When she see her name, she thank God. Say, oh, Femi, you're a magic woman being.
So you saved another one.
In another 6 months, how many months time? This lady there begin to cry for me again. Say, NYC, where you want to go? And then no day for NYC again. And then the NYC again. So I call the man again. Right, close share. And then put her name again for NYC. But this time around,
for NYC.
I can go Zamfara.
Yeah.
And Boko Haram, the hot. So I have no choice. I can't do me. I be legit human being. I don't go if you go do fake intermarriage, one thing, just to carry you, So I have to do it legitimately because I'm a musician, I'm a superstar.
Right.
So that's how I got to engage to that blessing hour.
So you got engaged with Blessing in order to help her so that she can be posted for NYC.
In order to help her
in my city,
Right.
because of Boko Haram.
Right.
I did all
So, but I bet, listen to that part too. He got engaged in order to help her, not because he wants her.
Rolla, this guy did put already. Like,
he started this before. This is 6 years before Nabila, right? Okay.
Yeah, he did put already. The only aspect of the interview that caught my attention was that adultery side. Every other thing he said doesn't really make sense to me, to be honest.
You really?
Yeah. Most of the things he said doesn't really make sense. He looks this is a guy that actually went for someone who is way beyond him.
Why? Because of the graduate?
No. Nabila is more exposed than him. Of course, she's educated. And the only thing he got going for him at that time is his status of being a superstar. What else? Do you think if he's not a superstar, a woman like Nabila would have married to him? No, of course.
No, but he's a superstar. So we can't just remove that.
That's what I'm saying. That the only reason Nabila married him is for the fame. And I think for him, he saw the class. You heard him said she's a socialite. So definitely she look at her like, oh, this babe, she did bam. Her level day high. Oh, let me cruise her. You know, that kind of thing. He didn't put any deep thought into it. It's just in his Nigerian masculinity, and that's it. So for me, I've seen, we have read and even know how these things goes down. A lot of women in Nigeria will not marry somebody like this if he's not a superstar and he's not making big money. I mean, when you compare him side by side,
I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
So everything he said in the interview, I really don't buy into it. I sense that he's talking from a place of pain, but only when he said the divorce is not yet finalized, that's when it started making sense to me. Like, okay, I think this is a big deal, and many of our women are making these terrible mistakes of okay, we are waiting, we are not together. But my thing is, if in the face of the law you are still married, then whatever career anything you are doing, you have to keep it on the low. That's just...
No, but when you say that, I'm curious, right?
Okay.
I'm not sure. It's Nabila. Let me ask. Is Nabila somewhere saying or being loud about who she's carrying with, or is just him saying that, or is the one saying that?
Brother, these guys here.
I'm not saying she's not doing it. I'm saying is she telling everybody about it?
No, I don't think she is, but definitely being in Nigeria social gathering, nobody sent anybody now. Definitely she has moved on, living her life, and the man is still stuck on his own belief that, hey, she's still my wife. If we have not finalized this divorce, any man that is doing anything with her, I can do and undo. And I just wanted to support him in that regard. Like, yes, if you are to date a woman separated and the divorce is still ongoing, you don't need to the buga because you are sleeping with another man's wife.
Okay, so I want to get proper context of that area. Let me I'm going to play the small part here. We know that the blessing left him after she came back from Dubai. Then I want to go back to the Nabila part and see where he's talking about the adultery thing, because I remember the small clips where he said he will arrest people. Right? So I will scroll it to that part. Let's address that real quick, because now Mario said I don't confuse her. Let's finish this part.
And I took her to one of the West Kids then. He's the one representing us at the House of Assembly.
Okay, House of Assembly in the States.
In the States. Then before he went to national. So the man did his all possible best and make sure, okay, I will take you to, there's no way, no place here in this Ikeja, but I can take you to council in Oshodi. But I'm going to be the one to go. I will drive this woman with my car. That man they go Oshodi every time. That man they go, you know all those things. So it's my young woman. You understand me? I look and say, okay, you don't deal with me for so long. I mean, they travel abroad, they go different places all over.
All this money, he didn't know what to do with it.
It's a nice place. Why go carry this guy go? At least when they say, if you see the place, at least you go know say you might go there. You go at least you go know say you come abroad. Now you say that Dubai.
Right. Yes, Dubai.
Like Dubai, they don't be Dubai only things, all these things, new things. So that's okay. I'll take you to Dubai, but I can't go with you now because I have events. I signed contract with companies
to work.
Yes, for concert for so many months. So with that, I can't go with you. You understand me? But I will look for somebody that knows Dubai well. I can show you 1 or 2 places.
Okay.
You understand? So she now said, since one of my manager then, Danku's then girlfriend, Alimat, was with Danku then. Danku was with my house. Alimat is in my house. So I can carry another person to go. House. Now they take everything with the resident of house. So I said, Danku, since your girl, Alimat, she know Dubai more. You understand? She better go to Dubai, they go. I said, she carry my girl, maybe I want to go see things. Now why you finish with that too? Right. She reached, as they come from airport. Somebody will carry. Why show you life? Why your father is a politician? He can't even get to this word for you. Right. He carry the other, your younger brother. He can't go abroad. Carry other ones to go abroad. He can't even carry you with the first daughter go abroad. I took you abroad. I show you light. You can't come.
Did you hear that part? I took you abroad. Does it sound familiar, Brother Ben? Yeah. Never bring your wife abroad. I took you abroad, okay? You go spend, shout out to my brother and one mommy. We go spend 6-7 million. Or woman, she go take abroad, she go leave you. Is this sound? This guy does not live in abroad, but something is sounding extremely similar here, you know. But we'll go get there. Let's keep going.
I can't tell me your father don't get work for you, for Chevron. Say you won't go. That's now what did the girl tell me? Well, I can't lie to her. I can't lie before. She did that life. Now she tell me say she won't. I thought that she can't. She don't get work.
Lover boy, neighbor boy, I swear.
Right. I used to give her 500k monthly.
500k.
500k.
So now in 2 weeks time, you never see a lot from me. But you don't tell me say you don't see work. You don't day, Yeah. In 2 weeks time, you don't see a lot. Now this one is shaping for Danku because I have one treasure account there. Sometimes I go like 35 million, you know, so many, you know, Danku not go in charge. Right. So that's time now. So Danku like they do the distribution and all that. So Danku just called me. Danku said, they do the payment. So he don't even call me. She called Danku. Right. Because she feel somehow. Right. You can't even call me. They go call Danku. Right. Say me Danku, they send you your dues. Danku, even Danku don't come get called. Okay. Because the way she treated me. Right. So Danku was not happy. One was not happy. She understand. So with that, Danku called and say, hey, madam, you leave your guy. After I even advise him, say make all of it because Danku was the one I sent to go and get the visa, the Dubai visa.
All right. So that's that part of the story. Danku also was pissed off. Now let's get back to the ending part of Nabila. Let's see what he has to say about that one. All right. Let's see.
What happened? Good. COVID-19 period. My
COVID-19 period. We're back to that.
So come and beat me up in my ass.
Okay, we already covered that.
Your wife asked your friend.
I just like 20. They beat me up. That one passed. So I said, madam, let's come together. Let's
talk it out.
Like even, you know, at least we'll bring money. I'll bring money together. Right. So we'll get things. That will help you too. Okay. You understand me now? In future. Now my woman say no, saying they save in money for in future.
My money is my money.
Our future.
Your money is our money.
Children. Are you listening to me? That was what she said to me. Right. That she's saving. I don't get 3 children. Say, what else did they find again? I say, when I met you, Nabila, did I ask you that I want to get married to you? No. I only told you I need a baby boy. Right. That is our agreement.
Right. So you never intended to marry her?
I never intended to marry. It was Caroline. Right. Caroline, that boy, we don't die. Right. Tagbo. Caroline went. Caroline, yeah.
So Caroline she allegedly has an ex that's passed away, right? Is that what Tagbo is? I think that's what. Okay.
Tagbo is one of the widow's guy. I don't know if you have heard that.
I remember that. Yeah. The young man that passed away in the widow's camp some years back. Okay, yeah. I remember the connection with Caroline now. I think Caroline has since remarried another person though, and has children with new people now. All right, let's keep going.
when he go carry the boy, go court. All those they are courting marriage.
Yes, court wedding.
So he come marry the boy with court. This thing. Now you can tell Nabila say that's Tagbo where him introduced to Oritsefemi, and Tagbo used to come get to be one of my friends. Like so, he say, I don't go marry him. You did there, may you not go marry Oritsefemi.
So na Carolina name.
Now it was one
Danjuma.
Yes.
Now he advised Nabila, say make you go marry you quick.
Yes. Right. He said I'm a rough diamond.
Right.
I don't read down where we were.
It's a rough diamond.
That boy, you can get everything you want to get, your sources and everything. It's laying on this young man. Right.
All right, so but man, you're hearing this now, right? He's acting like he's a firewood. Okay, he's acting because it looks like a bunch of people, other people are making decisions. So far, for him, how somebody is going to marry him, he is just laying down there. He didn't make any decision. I'm still listening, okay, but that's what it sounds like. Like, oh, this will just make the decision. Like, that boy, your future is set if you marry him, right? He never want to marry her. I'm listening. Let's keep going.
Okay. So that was it.
So you reminded her about this, that you didn't plan to marry her.
Yeah,
right?
I wasn't.
Okay.
So that was when she asked me that she wanted to get married to me. Situation not happen. Let me tell you how.
She proposed. She wanted to get married to you. Yeah, tell us.
What happened? Okay. So the situation happens like this. The first time she got pregnant, the pregnancy failed.
Right, so she had a miscarriage.
The second one failed. The third one failed.
Right.
And I see, okay, this girl, I don't deal with me 2, 3 times and belly 4. So make a deal with her now. With no need of
having children.
You know, going to another place. Make a deal with this girl. She don't deal with me.
Right.
So both of us were going through a lot.
Right.
Both of us.
Right. So Nabila had about 3 miscarriages. When
Nabila has. If no go reach, she go reach 21.
21 miscarriages.
Yes. And she's
so okay, wait. So one lady, what's going on here?
Miscarriage. The second one failed. The third one failed. Right. And I see, okay, this girl, I don't deal with me 2, 3 times and belly 4. So make a deal with her now. With no need of
having children.
All right. So you now decided to marry her. Right. At some point, you decided to marry her again. Against your own will? I'm confused.
You know, going to another place, make a deal with this girl. She don't deal with me.
Right.
So both of us were going through a lot.
Right.
Both of us.
Right. So Nabila had about 3 miscarriages. When
Nabila has, if no go reach, she go reach 21.
21 miscarriages.
21.
And she still they tell me.
Okay, once a Nigerian man says, if you no go reach, he go reach. If you no go if you know, maybe let's just say 95%.
Somebody where you pregnant you. So our friends, some of our friends know.
Yeah.
How many times? So that will go.
Wait.
He pregnant you. Me Oritsefemi say I no fit impregnate am.
So the girl now came and accused her. Oh no, sorry, accused him of not being able to impregnate her.
Yeah.
Me, a whole me that impregnate you 21 times. Where's the pregnancy? Pregnant? This is a real meaning of you go explain tire, no evidence. And let's keep going.
Somebody where you pregnant you. So our friends, some of our friends know.
Yeah.
21 times.
How many times? So that I will go meet them for your office where the miscarriage happen.
Right.
She understand me now. I will do everything, all those things.
So you now decided, okay, even though she cannot give birth, you will stay with her. 2 of you will plan your life together.
Yeah, let's plan our life. Right. No, you know she can give birth.
Right, okay.
I was determined
with
Nabila that this woman will get belly.
Right.
This girl, if I go give her belly, she will get belly now.
Right.
You just have to give her belly, the belly need to enter. That means there is something wrong.
Right.
So all she needs.
But the belly they enter, but they drop 21 times.
Is to just succumb. Keep herself down.
Right.
But when I find out that statement that you are
for her
planning for your own future children,
that's when you know
not our children, that is where I lost hope.
Right.
I lost my hope. I said, no.
That statement.
Right. You understand? You just play around with me.
Right.
You understand me now? Nabila is a very heartless human being.
So this is just hate. This
pure hate.
It's just
because who is that the freeze to come they talk say this that freeze get money reach me.
Wait. How did Daddy Freeze enter this matter? Kilo day. Shots fired.
No, brother, that's a shot fired in the right direction. No. Which matter that the priest know they shook mouth?
Poshoriki the baby Brazil Ashew. Oh, was sorry, live me also so. Jadan then rapture with it and where you did. Rapture than probably live me no shit.
But that's what he does now.
So, are you saying we should give Daddy Freeze a free pass? He can run out on everybody's affairs and somebody will not give him a shot? No, let him shoot his shot.
Well deserved. Okay, let's keep going.
Who's Daddy Freeze?
Who's Daddy Freeze?
Imagine they ask my wife.
Your ex.
You know I'm still married to Nabila. And are the pictures of men who they go hang out with them?
You are pitying them?
Yes, so
yes. I will arrest them tomorrow. Arrest them. I'm still married.
But you don't like this woman. You hate this woman. You don't like this woman. Gentlemen, why do we like to punish ourselves like this?
Should you be that?
To Nabila, and nobody has come and meet me that me and Nabila no day again.
Right.
We only have misunderstanding, which as a wise person.
You just called her a heartless person. You just called her a heartless person. Hey.
What I need to do is to give him a time to rethink.
Give her the time to rethink, essentially. But I mean, that's the part that all of now want me to put. That's the end of it.
Yep. And to me, that's the part that is more interesting to me. Although, in his defense, I know my sisters now, Marriott, Chidima, Pim Girl, even Fumi, everybody don't they para now say, Uncle Ben, why would you say this? But the thing is this.
Wait. Before you continue, speaking of your sisters, let me play this video for you so that you can have enough to say. Okay.
Nabila had about 3 miscarriages.
No, Nabila has, if no go reach, she go reach 21.
21 miscarriages.
Yes. And she still they tell me Oritsefemi say I no fit impregnate am. Nabila na very clear human being. After the traditional, as he reached to dress to the other side of this thing, I first want baga.
What in the weather?
I want run.
Why you want run?
Because I don't want to continue.
So you never intended to marry her?
I never intended to marry. It was Caroline.
Caroline Ekanem.
Caroline, yeah.
So now Caroline Ekanem.
Now it was
Danjuma.
Yes.
Now you advised Nabila, say make you go marry you quick.
Yes. Right. He said I'm a rough diamond.
First of all, I like your songs, and personally, I feel you're a wonderful musician. Your songs advocate for the poor masses and the problems our mother home is facing. So permit me to still say you are a very intelligent man. You know, the ups and downs whether this industry feel hits you on a different level. In a country like ours, where talented people are not appreciated, favorite and tribalism eating deep into the industry. That being said, I understand why you spoke up. Personally, yeah, I don't think any married man should talk about his wife in that manner. Did I say manner? Which one be manner? You know they're okay, you know they're reasonable, you know they're sensible. For any married man to come the cap dust about your wife, it is called wife for a reason. So first, that is private, personal. Men, no be everything you go talk outside now. Which one is I did not want to marry her? You wait talk that nasty, watch that video, how you feel for your body. Psychology believes that sometimes when you speak out, it can heal you. But it gets some things where if you talk from mouth, you'll get temporary relief. First, they will applaud you for telling them your secrets. Second, they go use that secret talk behind your back. After, later, now only you, your guilt and your regrets go dey house. You get mind, open mouth for interview, they talk say your wife been get 21 miscarriage for you. 21 miscarriage for you? You know, let me just rephrase this for other people's understanding. You are telling me your wife tried to carry your baby for you 21 times. Now take your personal greed out. Person will try 21 times to carry your own pikin, a child that will bear your name and your DNA. Now she you they talk about like that? Come on, men. men you can do better. I mean, you are called a man for a reason, right? A man that cannot keep his family secrets private is what now? What are we even talking about? Do you know the mental stress of a woman who has had 21 miscarriages? If you try get belle at least one time, you see how sweet he be. Woman get belle, they have friends say she don't get belle, they have family say she don't get belle, go buy baby cloths, only to wake up one morning and realize say all her joy don't cut short. 21 times. This happened 21 times. She even they tell you say you know if you get her pregnant. That means say she still won't try. Tell me that they love man pass like that. Now they claim men, but now no they ever know when a woman they try communicate give on her. That woman is traumatized. She actually wished she had those children. Those were not just your babies. She lost 21 of her children. Come on, put some respect on your woman's name. Why are you allowing little girls mock and disrespect her? It was not her fault that she lost those babies. Come on, is she God? What do you guys mean sometimes? Those people where they claim say they love you around you, how many of them fit risk their life for you 21 times? You know, I think parents should do more in raising their male children. Teach them secrets, not only their benefits as men, but teach them how to be real men. As a man, you cannot tell any woman how to express herself, her feelings, her pains, trauma, her sad moments, demons in her head telling her you have had 21 babies you cannot have again. You are supposed to be the one encouraging her. Even when she misbehaves, you as a husband, you know the pain. This is supposed to come tell you, you know that's here, you don't see her bleed. Do you need a reminder? Were you not present? Did you not watch her happiness turn to sadness? I mean, you not see blood they come out for her body as she they cry in pains. I know men like playing victims, but deep down in your heart, do you not feel like you betrayed her? When you see this video, I want you to know that I am disappointed in you. For somebody who sings so much about life, you should have known better. It go better if you portray your sadness and your pains through your music. That one will give you more money. An advice from me to you, darling. No, they open your imperfect life. They show imperfect people. I said imperfect. Nobody, absolutely nobody is perfect. That is one thing I think you should know.
Nabila had about 3 miscarriages.
Nabila has, if
the floor is yours, but I think she said a lot.
So, what do you want me to take out of this Gen Z statement now?
No, you were saying your sisters. I said, make I will play one of your sisters.
This one, TikTok Gen Z, they talk.
TikTok Gen Z.
Just run her mouth from a female point of view. I get it. He has a very good advice there, but to me, you know, these days women get into their emotions when some issue comes up, and then they just hop on camera and say whatever they want to say. All the way she they talk. If she has said this, I would have taken her more seriously. If she have said that Nabila should have attacked his sterility, I would have said, man, this girl, she nailed it.
What is sterility?
Don't you heard when
ability to impregnate?
Yes, now.
Oh, okay.
So what brought about? Because even me, that was what attracted me to watch the video in the first place. When I saw that title, oh, my wife has 21 miscarriage, I'm like, what the heck? What are you talking about? Then when he now said that after they start having their bass boosts and everything, Nabila now start telling people that he's the one who is infertile, he can't impregnate her or something. Then look, I'm not saying that justifies what he said, but like I've always said, when you say something to somebody, expect them to react. Okay? And when they react, you can't tell where that is going to hit you. So when you say, oh, because you and this man are not together again, you go out and you start saying, he can't even impregnate me or something. And the guy knew that you have some issues during the marriage with conception. He, an Agbero now, people don't smoke Igbo before he enters studio. So he's just going to come on there and say, hey, you are pregnant so and so time. So are you now blaming me? You know, I am not trying to defend it, but I'm just saying we have to acknowledge why people say some things at times, even though it's not right for them to say it. And that is why sometimes if you want to say something to somebody, you have to think twice. Don't say because now we are fighting, let me just throw this person under the bus. When you throw them under the bus, by the time they come out, there are some people that will even lie. Something that never happened, they will say it happened. And those who believe them, we also hang into that and start spreading it. And let me give you an instance now. okay, he came out and said, okay, this woman has 21 miscarriages. Those people who are monitoring spirit now, they will check that woman out and say, oh, she don't conceive, she don't even born since when they divorce. I say, oh, definitely the problem is not Oritsefemi. So I'm just saying this for us to learn. I don't have anything against anybody. My take is just that when marriage don't work, you go your different ways. Don't say things that can push the other person to retaliate. Some people mouth no get vibe when they won't retaliate, okay? So that's what I can say about that video there. All that one with that guy did.
Nadia, me and you go fight. Nadia, me and you go fight, brother.
If you fight, Bob, I already gave my
No. Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question. What the girl said, is it valid or not?
It's valid, but the guy downplayed where the guy is coming from. That's
no. That's not the point. Let me tell you what, Braben. 1 second. Let 1 second. She didn't downplay where the guy is coming from. What triggered the girl was the way he downplayed that 21 miscarriages, and that's what even triggered me to come into the studio.
Oh, so
do you? No. Did you see how you talked about that thing?
When Nabila is telling
yeah, let's do one mic. Let's do one mic.
The guy is not capable of impregnating woman.
No.
I won't not suppose.
Let me say this real quick before. I'll let you go. Not I'll let you go. Hold on 1 second. But I bet just between me and you for a second. Yeah. If somebody tells me, how do I say it in English? Like I don't know how to do shingbai. Some girl come. Is that something that hurts our feelings like that? I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe other men feel a certain level of pain that I don't feel. But is that something that really triggers us like that in general as men?
Yes, I would say yes. It triggers men. Now, how men react is different. For instance, now if somebody look at me and say, this man, I won't even count it as anything because I'm married, I have kids.
Oh wait, so you're different, but it triggers men.
Different, but it's very triggering for men. It's the same thing as when you tell a man that, oh, this man is a 2-minute man, brother. There are some things
that one is triggering too.
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes our upbringings are different, and our strict life is different. There are some things you don't dare say to a man. When you say it to that man, men react differently. And that's why sometimes when you hear all these DV bass, women know. Sister Natu, all of them.
Okay, so that's interesting, right? Now I want to hear Sister Natu. Sister Natu, maybe you can speak to what? Maybe you can speak to. We'll never be able to understand, honestly, as men, right?
Okay. Yes.
But maybe you can speak to the level of. Is it trigger? Is it pain? What is it that
it's two things.
A woman who has experienced 21?
First of all, that lady that spoke, we don't know her. Do you understand? We don't know her. We don't know her experience. Do you understand? Even you realize that even on this show, there are some things that you talk about. I can talk normally, but there are some issues that when you touch, it triggers me. Either I come into the studio, I talk, or I just like go out of the show and not say anything. Now, I have a friend that is going through mental challenges because she has had 5 miscarriages.
Okay.
This is somebody I know personally.
Mental. Okay.
Yeah. She is not okay mentally because I'm telling you, she doesn't even want to hear about religion. If you talk to her about God, she says, I pushed my babies out 5 times, and every time.
So hold on right there. Sorry to interject you again, but Ben, come back real quick. But Ben, are you there? Yeah. Let me ask you this question now, real quick. Do you think there are men out there that their mental health can be tampered with by when we accuse them of being a 2-minute man or kulitakutu? Do you think there are men like that?
This is not just mental health. Some of them will go crazy. Like,
okay, all right. So granted. What do you say about that? For a man that will go crazy when they call him, if God forbid, let's just say your nephew, they said you're a 2-minute man, and then he went crazy. What would be your advice to that young lad?
Okay, if I have to advise him,
yeah.
First question would be, how did you get in a space with this person that this person is even able to say this to you. That's where I will start from, you know. But the thing is, most time, the damage is done before we can do the correction. You see, statement like that don't leave a man. I'm saying it right now, and thank God we're
People like that don't leave women too. Do you see how many times that guy have said it? He didn't even want to marry her.
Wait, I still
Statement
have
like that don't
question
leave
for
women
Brother
too.
Ben. Wait, not to. I'll come to you in a second. I still have question for Brother Ben. So, Brother Ben, if somebody says to your niece, who is 24 years old,
yeah,
that somebody who was dating her was on a public platform and said she had 21 miscarriages, and you are aware that this happened to her, and would you if she comes to you and she come and tell you that this is what this guy said about me, you actually know the guy too personally, and would you be asking her that why were you in a position that they're even accusing you that?
Yeah, let me clarify something first before I answer that. You said someone she's dating, or is it her ex?
Her ex. Let's use her ex-husband.
Okay.
Her ex, they're still married on paper. Exactly Oritsefemi's story. And he goes to the public and he's saying it like this. First time everybody is hearing it, and you ask your niece and you say, is that true? Is that happened? And she said yes, and she's crying hysterically on her phone, and she said, this guy has destroyed me. And she said, please don't tell me anything about God. And she's saying, actually, I had an episode yesterday. I am at Yaba Left right now.
Brola, do you know how many things you compound together now? Anyway, let me just answer.
No, we're talking about mental health. Her mental health has been tampered with, but she's still talking to you. But she said she had an episode, right? Yeah, so it's just a lot going on, but including. What I'm trying to do is we're trying to do a comparison between. If we're just being honest, right? I don't want to make an outright statement. I'm really just curious to see how everybody feels about it, right? 21 miscarriages versus you're a 2-minute man. Is that a fair comparison? I'm curious.
See, to be honest, 21 miscarriages is like mocking the girl. It's like he's using her situation, something painful, to mock her. That's how it sounds. But 2 minutes, man. So in the word of men, I know my sisters can't get this, but in the word of men, when you say a man is a 2 minutes man, it's like you just throw a grenade on him. You know why? He can't prove it. There is no way. Only those who have been with him that say yes.
If you ask me, right? Sorry to interject. If you ask me if I know why, I say I know why. It's because it's actually a 2-minute man. That's the only reason why that would be painful.
No, that's you throwing him under the bus. Let's just be honest here. And these are issues that I think as a coach, it's better you can even just take me like a client right now and try to be in my shoe. Now,
we could do that now. Go ahead.
No, yeah, we're just playing it out here, just like
if you came to me and you said somebody offended you by calling you a 2-minute man, and you are my client, right? I would ask you to tell me a little bit more about that.
Yes.
So tell me more about that.
Yeah, see, these things are like a big deal as far as men are concerned. When you say a man is a 2 minutes man, and this is a man you have been with, and you say this publicly to everybody. Now you are the woman who have been with him. Everybody will definitely say, well, maybe that is true. How can he prove he's not a 2-minute man? The ego has been damaged first, beyond repair in some men. You feel me now?
In some men, I get you.
Yeah, in some men.
So now me and you go help those men, and that's why I'm driving out. Now me and you go help these men, because some of them are listening to us right now. You see what I'm saying? Because we already made it clear that it's not you, it's not me. You can call me 2-minute man. I can be with you. I can have sex with you last night. You call me 2-minute man, right? There's a certain way I will handle it. There's only one reason that I will take that to heart. Is because I can relate at some level. It might not be the truth, but I can relate with that too many itism at some point. You see what I'm saying? That I would want us to talk about that. But let me ask. Go ahead. You want to make a point? Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to make a point that our level of maturity is different and we process things differently. That is why you see some men will be with a difficult woman and he will still make the marriage work. And some men will be with a very beautiful, good woman and the man will still scatter the whole marriage. So it's different on a different level. This one we're talking about now, my own thing has always been that what do you have with this person before this person can look at you and say, oh, you are impotent or whatever, you are a 2-minute man. That's where I stand. How do you see this person? Because my own thing, like we were taught growing up.
I can answer that question. You be the coach.
Yeah, they'll say if you want to eat frog, eat the one we get egg, eat better one. If you are going to date a woman, date a decent woman. The same goes to woman too. Okay, this guy that is
let's just role play. I will answer the question. I thought she was decent. We had a disagreement yesterday. She's calling me a 2-minute man now, and that's annoying. If I catch that girl, now I'm your nephew. You're my uncle. Okay. So you ask me, like, what was I doing with her? Well, that's what do you mean? What was I doing with her? I know we're kind of separated, but we were together last night. We had sex last night, and now she's on the internet calling me a 2-minute man.
Well, there's nothing you can do than to outgrow it. You just have to be the bigger person, or else.
No, but it's messing with my mental health. What do you mean? There's nothing I can do. It's messing with my mental health.
Then you go sit down. Are you not someone you were with yesterday? Say you are a 2-minute man today. How do you want to prove you're innocent?
How to prove is to tell her that at least I still give her belly. That's the only way to make you feel good. You know that, right? No, exactly. That's the only way to make you feel good.
I beg, make her hear Natu, because Natu wants to make some points there.
Brother, I'm trying so hard not to talk with emotions today, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Thank you, please.
Because today is the first anniversary of my first IVF that my doctor canceled in the middle of it.
Oh.
And that's why this topic is very, very important to me. You see that lady, every woman on this live right now will tell you that lady is speaking for every woman.
Absolutely.
You can't tell somebody how to express themselves. Do you understand? And I don't care what fight we have. If you go and sit down in front of camera and talk about my 21 miscarriage like it's a joke. Let me tell you, I'm working on emotional intelligence, but that day, I go put her inside closet, lock am. I go come out your quarter. That one wait here, we get home. For inside, I go wash and dry on top street. On top that tree, we no get leave. I go dry and there. Do you understand? Because for every bro, are you 21? 21? Somebody should check on that woman, I beg, if she's okay. 21. I said I have a friend that had 5. She has mental issues right now.
Hold on, maybe no, not
normal, the next day she's not.
Hold on, maybe no. Make a shout out my brother real quick. You know I have to booty dance for him. Shout out to Gracious Greatness for the £20. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Continue.
There is no woman. Excuse me. I said until I moved to America and I hear women say, I don't want to have kids. I never knew what that meant. It took me a minute to understand that. Because from the circle I came from, African woman, see, even if she doesn't want to, at some point when she gets, she'll like, I want to keep this one. 21. She her body now would me. She won't just they push her out, or she likes to push it out. There is no woman that enjoys that process. My brother is a lie. So if she says to him, if I were him, to make myself feel good, she said I can't make her pregnant. So where that 21 belly come from? She won't go check on me. I be they play away me. Do you understand what I'm saying? I might use that to make myself feel good. Like, no, now, it's not true. It's just you drive your wife to work every day and she tell you that you can't drive. But I take you to work every day. Or she cooks every day and you say she can't cook. And this same fool sat down over there and he said what? That before he didn't want to marry her. How do you want a woman to come back from that? Please explain to me. I understand you talk about ego. Do you understand that when a woman lost a child, a part of her is dead? My mom lost her son 36 years ago. If you bring that conversation today, that woman will begin crying like saying today they became crying. 36 years. Every time a woman loses a child, a part of her cries. So that means that woman buried 21 kids. And that guy carrying full chest. Sit down, they talk. I pity woman who go date her. He's pitying women that will date the woman. I pity the next woman who go date her. Because that is bullshit, that is BS, that is rubbish. That is the level of, I don't even know the right word to use. Like, bro, like, come on, man. Are you serious? Are you serious? And I don't have any problem with Chude. Even his interview, can you like try to correct him and like make him understand? If he doesn't understand what he's doing, that's if you understand. So now my point to you, brother Ben, is when that lady was talking and you say, oh, she was not talking pra. No, she's not talking pra. Just like when she said the 2 minute man, he hit enough. That was how when he downplayed the 21 miscarriages, hit enough, my brother. She didn't just talk like that. It wasn't, that lady could relate to something. She could relate to something. You can't see, people, somebody, this lady on Instagram, Ola Slim or Ola's Grace or something, she has a page on Instagram that says something. She just gave birth and the baby died like less than 48 hours later. She started posting it on Instagram. You can't judge her. That's the way she wants to grieve. And that's very fine. That's the way she wants to free her pain. So if that woman, you don't want to see her with anybody, she got with 21 kids, she put them down. She's going out to like hang out with people so she doesn't get depressed. You have a problem with it. And you're not going to hang out with her because you didn't want to marry her in the first place. And you come out with your full chest, say anybody that hangs out with her, you're going to arrest the person. Baba, let me mute myself, I think.
But Ben.
Yeah, Sister Natu, first and foremost, I'm so sorry for what you experienced, what you've been through. And I know sometimes
I'm fine.
A comment hits nerves, and you nailed it right there. What the point I'm just trying to make is that words hurt. What we say out of our mouth hurt, and every time it hits a nerve in somebody. I'm from that school of thought that do to others what you want them to do to you. Now, just like I said when I started with MOP, I don't see any reason why those two should have been together in the first place. She's taller than Oritsefemi. She's more exposed, more educated, and she's not doing bad when they met. But forget whatever Oritsefemi is talking about. That lady wasn't doing bad. There is nothing, absolutely nothing, no reason why she should be with him. I'm not blaming the victim here. I just want us to learn from this. You see, Oritsefemi has kids all over the place. You heard him say it already. He's from, is he Ajegule or something? He's from Ajegule or something. He has children all over the place, baby mamas and all that. And you, a classy woman, a classy, educated lady, you saw a ghetto rat who God blessed through music become a superstar, and something just attracted you to him. A hood rat. I'm so sorry, but I'm just saying this for us to learn. Just like we have been saying all day long today, and I like it anytime women say these days that, look, I want a man who can match me. I don't want to go with a man who is below me. Even though I may be funny, I may be saying something. No. But that's a fact. I also subscribe to that. So what is happening to her right now is as a result of that mistake she made, agreeing to marry someone who is way below you in almost everything just because of fame, So now she living her life, and if you are used to what they do in Nigeria now, especially all these socialites, they can divorce you today. They go day party tomorrow twerking with another fine boy and all that.
Have it twerking, no.
Yeah, so and men, we are jealous being. A man, this lady means so much to Oritsefemi. I don't live in the marriage, but you
No,
can
she
tell.
doesn't. She doesn't mean anything to him. He said it.
No,
She
no,
doesn't mean
no.
anything to him.
This guy
Stop. Don't play.
this guy is reacting because he's pained. That lady passing level. Let's just look at that. That lady is like a precious gift to him. The lady level pass in level. Okay? And for that lady to have left him, and if you look now, he's not really doing good. In 2014, Oritsefemi was worth $700,000. Right now, if you Google him, he's just worth like $25,000. So that guy is in a lot of pain and so many things going on. And now, women have advantage, especially if you're in that social space. You will always see the big
Brother,
boy
let me ask you something
come
before you
around
continue. Sorry to interject. Let me ask you.
Okay?
If she's precious to him, if you carry your Gucci slippers, go bathroom, go use and bath.
They are fighting now. They are in divorce court.
No, I'm just asking if she's that precious to him. So if you get Gucci slippers, we suppose they carry and go away, people go no say you wear Gucci. You are go the bath, they pour water on top. Guess what? You go mess them up. You go mess them up. And when you mess it up, what happens? You lose it. That's what it is.
Yeah, I think that's just what's happening.
Let me say this, right? There are two layers of issues. There are two layers of issues with this thing that we just talked about here, and I want us to address it very quickly. This guy, he used something that was very insensitive to try to drag his ex-wife. You know, I'm starting to realize that I guess it's not common knowledge, but everything that Seda Budge, her name is Seda Budge, everything she said is on point. She catches a lot of clues on the internet. She says a lot of stuff. She jumps on every issue. She talks a lot. There's a breezy feedback. Sorry, I'll push it to my mouth. I have the thing in front of me making noise. Can you guys hear better now? Can you guys hear?
Yeah, it's fine.
All right,
it's
good.
fine.
All right, so there's she catches a lot of crews talking about. She always talk about men should pay. You know, my money is my money, our money. I just think that's just cruise. I can't take her too seriously on that. But in between her cruise, she makes a lot of sense. And this is gonna sound funny to a lot of men. I think men need to listen to people like her more. Not to listen directly to what she's saying directly, but to really process it. Because the reality is that even women may not admit to what she's saying outrightly. They may not admit to it, but that's the reality you're going to face if you are with a woman. Okay? At the end of the day, women want three things. They want to feel safe, secure, and loved. But it's really feeling. If you take their words to heart too much, you will miss it. So you have to pay attention to what they're saying. So if we say feelings, emotions, if we stay there for a second, feelings, emotions, we have to pay attention to just I know it's kind of hard for us to relate since we're men. Just pay attention to what could a woman who has lost a pregnancy, what could she be going through emotionally? Considering all of the excitement, hormones, emotionally speaking, the prospect of the future that already came with that, with the idea that they get that news, and now that is no more. What like, just ask the question and just imagine. You can't imagine it really, but just try just to imagine what could that be like. Try to tailor it to what a man can probably miss out on, which I don't think you can still compare it to anything, because our own experience, women can relate all the way to our experience too. You know, they can relate to our experience as well, but they can empathize, they can try to listen. I think we need to do that more so when it comes to women and their body, and I think that's what Seda Budge was saying. And I think if a woman needs to feel safe and secure, she needs to feel safety. The extreme flip side of that is a person who she slept with before, somebody who she's given her whole life, she thought she was going to give her whole life to, and then that person is on the internet in the spirit of trying to drag her, goes for completely misyan, like completely misfired, because she's actually denying the whole thing. She's actually saying there's no such thing as 21 miscarriages. So there are two layers of issues here. Potentially he lied, and then in the spirit of lying, he's now offended a gazillion of women out there. So in a twisted way, I agree with Brother Ben. This is not a man that should have come anywhere near marriage in the first place. This person should not have been anywhere near marriage. He had a status. That tells you the nature of women. That status is real. He's a rock star. All you need to do is make women feel good. And the rest is really that easy. Now, I don't mean any disrespect by that, but that could be a leverage point that men can learn. Like, hey, she might be very smart, intelligent, she's doing all these calculations on why I'm a good husband. On top of all that, she better be feeling good, because if you do everything correctly, let's say you go to school, you have PhD and all of that, and you're not Oritsefemi, and she doesn't feel good, or she gets to a space in that marriage and she doesn't feel good, she will dump your ass. That goes to tell you the very core of the nature of women in general, right? But the man who had it, maybe because of his music, his status, this is the lesson to women now. Maybe you should pay a little bit more attention than your feelings, you know. So, but this man right here, I can only laugh. That's all I can do. That's all I can do. But it's sad that that woman will fall in the hands of this woman. Now she's released a statement. Let me show you guys. Okay, check this out. Can you guys see this? Let me push it on the screen. There you go. Notary Public, Rexin Legal, a letter to Mr. Oritsefemi. Demand to cease and desist from further defamation and threats to Nabila. The threat is he will arrest anybody. We are solicitors representing Nabila Funke Fasonya, our client. She's using her maiden's name. And on her instructions, we write to you to cease and desist from further defamation and threats to our client. In a recent interview hosted by Chudi Jide Owo with Chudi, a multimedia show on TV, film, and podcast with millions of viewers globally, you made false and defamatory statements about and against our client that have subsequently gone viral. During the said interview with Chudi, you knowingly spewed words that are completely untrue and defamatory of our client. You said Nabila had ego reach, they even quote exact pigeon, ego reach 21 miscarriages, and she still, they say, are no fit impregnant impregnant harm. This is so our client did not at any time send any of our friends to beat up, so nor had 21 miscarriages. So in the spirit, I'm not going to continue reading that. In the spirit of being such a callous, what should I call it, like completely deranged human being, you've now offended a bunch of human beings. I think it's very important to highlight Seda Bush's message, that she made extremely good point. As a man, if you don't find it hard, if you don't find it very difficult to bring yourself to spew those nonsense that man was spewing, there's a problem with that. There's a problem with that. Particularly, society is going to have a problem with that, particularly other men will check you too anyway. Like, why are you talking like that? What's wrong with you? Well, because she called me a 2-minute man. Most men will be like, are you serious right now? Like, really? So it's not that she offended this young lady. According to her, now she did not have any 21 miscarriages, but she probably triggered a bunch of millions of women out there, at least thousands of women out there. So we have to pay attention to that, you know. And it's not, you know, the Oritsefemi, you know, I read him 1 year ago. You know, it's still the same guy. You know, this kind of people, they need to go back to the village headmaster, you know, and just ask a few questions. Some of our forefathers, they knew better than this, even though they didn't go to school. It's not a matter of going to school. This is not a matter of going to school. It's about just talk to the elderlies. Just talk to them. They'll be the first to tell you, like, what's wrong with you? Where's your patience? Why are you on the internet competing with a woman that used to be your lady? What is wrong with you?
That part.
You know, so you know, we you know, in the comparison was completely wrong in the first place. You know, and then obviously such a sensitive thing. The fact that we've used the word miscarriage here a few times today, do you know that YouTube could have flagged this video? That's how sensitive it is.
That's true.
That's why I want to say shout out to my brother again for the £5. Thank you so much, man. That's how sensitive it is.
Yeah.
Well, the society is built for women. Well, welcome to the real world. You should learn that as a man. Learn it so you can learn how to navigate the world that we live in, so you can win, so you don't remain a loser, so you can win. You know
when you asked in the beginning that how many days or how long should someone wait when their spouse says something for you to reply like he did, because he waited a year after she made those statements to come out and say something, and I said never. And I said we should always pray.
Oh, you did say never, right?
I said never.
Oh, okay, I didn't see that. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I said we should pray to get the grace of me. Like, bring yourself to the point where you don't even say anything. You just stay quiet.
Thank you for reminding me that. Thank you for reminding that. It's like giving yourself ultimatum. You don't give yourself ultimatum.
So that's one thing I think couples like should learn, that we should take from this thing. Like, no matter how much they say or if they see the other person says, just hold yourself back, because you know the truth. And when time comes, the truth will unfold itself. But don't waste your time trying to like shalayin, trying to like defend yourself. Oh no, there's no need for that anymore. There's really no need.
Yeah, absolutely.
And like you used to say, when people talk too much, they'll tell on themselves. Like, if she was spewing about him and he didn't say anything, she would talk to the point where she started telling on herself. Do you understand?
Yeah.
And I had a co-worker that I tell that all the time. She says, oh, I don't keep quiet, I'm a talker. We had a meeting and this girl said something, and I unmute myself in the meeting. I said, no, I don't work in that manner. Talk for yourself. Don't talk for me. Guess what happened? 2 weeks later, in a meeting, our boss asked her, so what's up with this project? She said, oh, we're not done. He said, well, you said you were taking care of it. She said, oh, no. He said, you said it. See, I muted myself and I told myself no. And I keep telling the girl, you're talking too much. You say things that you're not supposed to say. If they're asking you, how is it going for our department? We are fine. Shikina. But you want to talk about everything. Now you're putting yourself inside trouble.
You throw yourself under the bus. Yep. Watch this one, though.
You waited a whole year. So if you had waited a whole year, just not say anything. But you came out to come and defend yourself.
To Brother Ben's point, right? You see, I just showed on the screen. I wanted to read this part. I almost forgot. It says, this is so as our client did not at any time send any of our friends to beat you up, nor had 21 miscarriages during her now judicially dissolved marriage to you. Right? Would she lie about this? That marriage is already dissolved?
Why would she? There's no need for that.
Where's the evidence?
This is a legal document on our page on the screen right here, written by lawyers that have their reputation on the line.
While
They're probably looking for him to
see,
serve him. He's running away.
yes, Sister Natu just hit the nail on the head.
Oh, so they try to, but
that
so why would they use the language dissolved?
Thank you.
See,
Because that would mean it's not dissolved
okay,
if
Baba,
he's
let
still
me
running
ask
from
a
service.
question. Let me ask a question. Ola was making a statement earlier when you were supporting. You kept saying that that's adultery. And I said, what do you call marriage? Is a marriage that is not consummated still considered marriage?
No, in my opinion, this is my rules. After 3 months of not having sex, it doesn't exist unless it's medical.
Exactly.
It doesn't exist legally or what?
Legally, it exists. On the other, there are three sides of this. Okay, there is spiritually, there's religious wise, there is religious wise. It doesn't exist. That's a fact. Covenant wise, it doesn't exist. Emotionally, it doesn't exist. Okay, that's 3 to 1. Legally, on paper, it exists. Even that legally, right? If you go to certain states in America, right, after a while, they don't even wait for your consent. They will dissolve it. You know why? Because now wash. That's the point we're making here. If you're not having sex with that person and you're not together, you're not together. That's the main thing we should be dwelling on. The rest of it, now wash.
Well, are you expecting me to respond to that now?
No, I thought maybe you might have a pushback against that we don't already know. Maybe there's something we don't know, because we're not arguing that it's not legal. We're just saying.
Yeah. I'm not pushing back on any of that. The only thing is that if your marriage is not divorced legally, you are still married, and I don't want anybody, whether man or woman, to kind of say, hey, maybe it's been 1 year, it's been this. In the face of the law, if a judge has not pronounced your marriage divorced, that your marriage is over, you are still married. So you better watch what you are doing.
Brother, but you know this is abuse, right?
How? Well, look, sister.
No, let me tell you why it's abuse. One, he doesn't have anything to do. We don't want anything to do with her. He has mentioned it that he didn't want to marry her in the first place.
And she's now publicly said to the public through her lawyers it's dissolved.
And when was the last time this marriage was consummated and you still don't want to see her with anybody? What kind of witchcraft is that, please?
No. You are getting me wrong, sister.
Sorry, Brother Ben, I have another question for you, Brother Ben.
I'm talking about him.
Okay. I have another question for you, Brother Ben, and our brother Femi, Oritsefemi, right? Why would any man want to stay married to a person that doesn't want to be with you?
If I have to answer on behalf of Oritsefemi is not saying he wants to stay married. He's just saying, it's a conversation.
Baba, repeat yourself. Sorry, repeat yourself. He said, he didn't say what?
During the conversation, he said she's still my wife, and anybody that are sleeping with her, we get them arrested,
Did he say he never wanted to marry her?
That was
he
part
only
of
to
his
have a child with
explanation
her.
at the beginning. That was when he was describing how they got together. That
was before.
Yeah, before they got together. You can play the video over again. Towards the end of the conversation, there was something Jude said, and he was responding, and he said, she's still my wife. Anybody sleeping with her, I can get them arrested,
Okay, she still is wife. The question, does he still love her?
It doesn't matter. We can't be the judge. Let's just look. This is where many of our sisters and brothers are making mistakes. I'm sorry, maybe because of my own personal background, I don't mess with law. Anything legal, I don't mess with it. I don't know if you get my point now. If a lot of things could be wrong morally, spiritually, emotionally, whatever. But if it is not wrong in the eyes of the law, we better respect that, because at the end of the day, no matter how you will go about it, we will end up in the court, and then
so Brother Ben,
with their money and all that.
Uncle Beno,
come back and say, in the eyes of the law, this is what is obtainable. That's just what I'm saying.
Uncle Beno, if this is about the law, let's focus on the law. What is the consequences of her sleeping with another person when she's still legally married to him?
Well, that depends on what the law says in Nigeria.
Another question. Another question. Is it criminal to sleep with another person when you're still married?
I don't think it's a criminal, but it's an offense. So, and it depends on how the lawyer
It's purely civil. It's purely civil.
Yeah.
As in that government don't even want to be a part of it. The only thing is that you can claim some money. You can say because this person commits infidelity, they owe me a certain amount of money.
But you know, in Islam, this marriage will have been automatically dissolved, right?
No, of course, 3 months. Even Christianity, I found out. Even Christianity, I found out.
Okay,
it's dissolved automatically.
Can I ask a quick question? You and Sister Natu.
Sure.
If a woman comes to you and say, okay, my husband and I were going through our divorce process. It's been 6 months. We are separated. We're not having anything together. But I have a new man. We are having sex. We go around everything. And now my ex is. Would you tell her, oh, continue. You are already divorced. It doesn't matter. Would you tell the woman, continue?
Natu, you go first.
Okay. To be honest, right? Nobody's gonna say that to either anybody that's moderating them. That's number one. Number two is nobody's business. They don't want to hear it.
Absolutely.
Do what's good for you. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm not gonna tell somebody, oh, go do that. For the level that I am right now, I'll tell the person to get some healing first before they engage.
Yep.
Do you understand? But at the level where I'm at right now, that's what I'm gonna tell the person. Get some healing before you engage.
I would like to know, why is the person asking me the question? What do they want?
Why are they asking you the question?
Yeah.
Church members.
Yeah.
Look, brother, you are a consultant here.
Do they need my permission to keep having sex? I'm wondering, what does that mean?
You are a consultant. Somebody paid for your service.
Right. To do what?
And say, here is my dilemma. My husband and I are separated. We filed for divorce. It's yet to be finalized. I find a new man, and it's been 6 months. I found a new man. We're having sex. We're doing everything. But should I continue to flaunt this man, to let everybody know I've moved on?
Wait, you're hiding layers, flaunt or just have sex?
That is what is happening now. If you move silently, nobody will know. That's just my point here. If you move quietly, nobody will know. Look, there are many women and men out now that they are divorced, they are not married yet. Everybody will tell you, I'm single, I'm searching, I'm looking. Do you want to tell me they are not doing kerewa? Yeah, of course they are doing kerewa. Even more than before when they are even.
No, but you're speculating. I'm not saying they're not doing kerewa, but you're speculating. It's still speculation because you didn't catch them having sex.
That's the point I'm trying to make. When you don't see them, they are not showing you any man that I'm dating. When they say I'm single, I'm not dating. That's what everybody will believe. But imagine somebody, you bring this man today, you know, the kiss for party, and then you say, well, I'm single, I don't even have anybody. I will tell you.
So you're saying that the person is consulting me. Sorry, you're saying the person is consulting with me to know if they should continue to do kerewa with the person.
I'm making their affairs known publicly, even
okay. The automatic answer to that is that no, you shouldn't continue, but there's a reason. The reason is not because it's against the law. The reason is that if you are having kerewa, you can't have it with your full chest, knowing that the marriage has dissolved. You probably don't have peace inside of yourself. You don't have peace inside of yourself. That's why you are asking that question. If you have peace inside yourself, most likely you will not be asking that question. So I would say, if that's a confusing situation for you and you're feeling entangled with your ex that you're trying to, why don't you wait until you finalize so that you can have a clear mind? Because if you're operating from a place of fear, I say that all the time, I still said that on TB show today, if you're operating from a place of fear and anxiety, you're probably going to shoot yourself on the legs. You're not moving on a clean slate. You're still entangled up with your ex. That's what that is. It might be spiritually, it might be physically, it might be emotionally, it might be even sexually. Sometimes people are confused in that way. And our job is to help them clear that. And it's not as simple as giving them. The point I'm making here is that it's not as simple as quoting the Bible to them on why they should not have sex because they are legally married. They're already having the sex. So they already broke that rule.
Eat the fruit.
It's done. It's done. So my programs does not start quoting the scriptures, be legalities of it. There are lawyers for that to that's why I asked you earlier on with regards to what is the consequences. A lawyer might educate if you have substantial amount of assets, because if that man catches you and he files, you might have to pay him for a long time. If you have a lot of money, if you are Alakija and you're caught with infidelity before you finalize, a lawyer would advise you on that. But Nabila, wait till Nabila go collect money herself from Kini or Oritsefemi. So the legality is such a useless thing for their story. You see what I'm saying? It's a useless. If you want to go arrest some man because they are sleeping with your wife, the idea, if it's possible in Nigeria, is because Nigeria is a failed state in that respect. You can't do that here. They will tell you go and file petition in court if you feel somebody is sleeping with your. You might even go to jail for invading the house when somebody is sleeping with your wife. Here, the state will not cross that line with you. They said go to a civil special part court, to a family court, to sort that out. You see what I'm saying? So we put too much weight on legalities, the religion aspect of these things, and we forget the most important part. This person was with you because they wanted to be with you. And if you're in your right mind, you shouldn't want anybody who doesn't want to be with you to be with you. If they don't want to be with you, you say, I'll cry, yo, I'm sad, oh, I'm a lover boy, but please keep it moving because you don't want to be here. I'm just oversimplifying it, right? But the idea is that if you have a healthy level of self-esteem as a man, even your coconut head, your pride will tell you, you don't want to be here. I don't want you either. Right? But most people don't operate like that. If you are into that person, of course you'll be sad that they are leaving you. You'll be sad. What you need to understand is that if you're going to attract them back, the key word will be attraction. Not manipulate using controlling tactics with religious talk or legalities back into your world, which is what he attempted to do. That whole interview was shaming and blaming. That's what that was.
Agreed. He's responding to something.
We don't. This is another example where you go get dragged to society because you are responding. Your response, your reaction is your responsibility. That's the remember when we were covering the PDD story, right? He said same thing. How, there's certain lines you don't cross. Once you cross those lines, you're not going to be able to use the I'm responding thing. Also, opportunities present themselves in the form of crisis. Right? What we call problems are actually opportunities. You will see me speak more about that when I do Antibi show on Sunday. What we call problems are actually opportunities. Our problems, man and woman in this society, when it comes to romance, is we get stuck in spelling out what the problems are. We are very good at telling us how big of a problem it is, but we don't see how big of an opportunity it is. Opportunities present themselves as problems. That is a fact of life. That's one thing that Oyinbo people has on us when it comes to corporate, when it comes to government, when it comes to developed society. They see problems, they're like, hey, hallelujah, we just cry about it and cry about, we drag ourselves with it. The same thing is true with relationships and marriage. When you have a problem, it's an opportunity. Now, helping you identify why it's an opportunity, help you unpack that, that's another conversation altogether. That's the business that I am in. She never said in public that he couldn't impregnate her. I think she said some things on Daddy Free Show, which is what Brother Ben is speaking to.
He's responding. Look, why do you?
He will respond, Taya.
Oritsefemi said that. He mentioned that on today's show, that she said that he couldn't impregnate her, and that now reminded me of all the screenshots that surfaced after Mohbad died, Mohbad Pai, that people were bringing out about the conversation he had with his wife, how they were going in at each other, and the rest of it. But he did mention it on today's show that she said that.
Right, right. Yeah, but it doesn't change anything, you know. As men, we can't be competing with the women. It's always a loser tactic. It doesn't work. Go ahead, you were saying something, brother Ben.
Yeah, you see, I just wanted to point out something real quick about this latest thing Nigerians are doing now, going to Daddy Freeze show and start opening can of worms and all that. The effect is what we are seeing now. When you're divorced or you are going through your divorce and you go to a public platform, a public gossip platform, and you decided to throw your man under the bus. We are in the era of social media. The man will come out and come after you. You see, I felt sorry for how she felt regarding the Miss we've been talking about since, and I understood exactly what Sister Natu is saying. As a dad, I also had an incident like that, and I knew how long it took me before we can overcome it. So I know it's a big deal, but I just want us to learn that when you are on this public, especially if you are going through divorce, don't talk about it publicly. If it is not finalized, the man you think, I'm a big guy, I can say whatever. The man go talk, and when that man talks, some men don't get vibe for mouth, some don't even know how to restrict themselves. Once they open mouth, everything will just come out. Even all the things you ever not expect might come out, they will say. You remember that story, Brola, that was covered on
Which
show? I think maybe you did it. So that Demola or something, that guy in US that they say maybe he was in jail, he go to Nigeria, he married the woman that spent 100 million for the marriage, and then everything scattered. I think they call him Demola or something. It was.
I don't remember. I don't remember.
It was a very popular topic last year.
He went to spend 100 million.
100 million on a wedding.
In Nigeria.
The wedding not even last. Maybe the wedding lasts maybe a month or two, and they start giving themselves back to.
Yeah.
Then the guy came.
They are part of our problem. Now then they give us pressure.
You remember that show, Sister Natu? Right?
I don't remember it, but
Demolight. I will find it and I'll post it in the group. Auntie B covered it when the man came out and started talking, describing how the woman was. What happened? The woman was talking, and the moment the guy started talking, heaven was let loose. Just like what is happening now. All women are like, hey, where did you find this with a guy? Look, let me just say this, my sister. Respect is reciprocal. Some men no get brain. Some men, nothing they hear. They not they emotionally aware at all. So it's better once you're going through divorce or your divorce is finalized and then you are on a public platform, just respectfully tell the interviewer, I don't want to talk about my ex. Simple.
I agree with you. I've always advocated against people talking about fresh, especially fresh emotional stuff. I've always advocated against that.
I'm telling you right now.
At least it should be done in a controlled environment, because some people also want to learn from other people's stories, but you want to make sure it's done in a controlled environment. Some people are just after using your story as screws for content, but then some other platform, they will at least try to protect you. It is what it is. But I've always advocated, in general, it's always a bad idea to
that is
to
why
jump on it.
I do tell people, when you are being interviewed on social media, a good interviewer will say this. When they want to ask you a very sensitive question, they will say, this question you can answer or you may choose not to answer. That is them warning you.
Oh, you're talking about Farida. Is it Farida?
Frida, you remember?
Oh, I remember. I don't know the way.
No, the thing is I'm not defending Oritsefemi or anything. I don't see whatever he say. It doesn't make no sense to me at all. I just wanted us to know that divorce is part of what might happen if you are married. But once it happens, don't say, oh, what this man did, he paid me, let me throw him under the bus. So I say, man, what to say? After all the money I spent, after all this, she did me like that, you start running your mouth. When woman open mouth, fire you back, the state no go come out for your body. So you don't want to do that at all. Because the moment people start exchanging words, you don't know what, okay, now she called her lawyer. The lawyer is releasing statement. That statement, Nabila Blue. Everybody have already heard what goes on now. Only God will vindicate her now that she didn't pass through 21 miss. I don't know if
but is vindicate the right, because she will get empathy. That's what I'm trying to get at here. What she will get is a lot of sympathy from even including men, because that man, like you were saying, right? If they run with that story, right, he's the devil now. He's the devil. Why would he drag his ex-wife, or he claims to be his wife legally, like that? That speaks more of his character now.
Brother, I know my people. You see that empathy we're talking about? Get that empathy abroad, not in Nigeria.
Here we go with the abroad.
No.
Film girl, come and grab your partner here. Abroad and
see, as clean,
I know you both thing.
Respectful, as calm and virtuous as May Edochie did, and go through around about her divorce. Do you know there are still millions of you Edochie fans that are still dragging me? When you go to, that's why I don't even go to your page anymore. I don't want to see whatever that dude is writing. When you see what some people are saying there regarding me, you'll be like, how did you know this woman to say this? Look, Nigeria is different from abroad. Now that this guy put this,
you may be right. You may be right.
Drag that girl, go dead now. You know all those uncle, like the one Auntie B was talking about today. All those that are doing with a video.
Those uncles that lost their wife already.
You will see some video now.
Those uncles that young boys are sleeping with their wives, Abi. wait, all of them will collect. Either they're in Nigeria or abroad. It doesn't matter. My point stands. For all of the Oritsefemis out there, it might not be the rock star Oritsefemi. You know, it might just be everybody in general. Don't attempt to drag your exes. Okay? It goes for women too. Don't do it. You know, it will backfire. And I think that's also the point you're alluding to as well. It will backfire. You know, but that man has a lot more to lose than women. We will save the women. You and I will save the women. You know this.
Agreed.
Nobody is going to save this man from this misbehavior if they don't get it together. He has a lot more to lose.
Exactly. And just to support what you are saying now, you see, when it comes to fighting, whether physical fighting, anything, or which way, I'm the type that I believe in fighting somebody who is bigger than me, somebody who is more rounded, has everything. I mean, that when I begin fight the person, say people go look, say, boy, see who you they fight. I don't believe in fighting people below me. And here is the reason. You see, some men are already on the floor. Then they got there. You don't want them to stay in you.
No, the problem I have with that, but Ben, the problem I have with that is that there's a lot of Oritsefemis listening to that and booty clapping for what he was saying. I have to check them. You will collect. Oritsefemi may get away with this. You're not going to get away with that. You need to understand that if for some reason you were a lover boy, you tried to save this woman, right, and it didn't work out, you need to learn how to move on for your own good. You need to learn how to do that. Yes, a woman, yes, welcome to the world. Hello, a woman can dump you at any time. Okay, it is what it is. Okay, I know you were a lover boy. You thought it's supposed to be enough because you were a lover boy. You tried to save her. You brought the flowers. You were dropping her in Oshodi every day. You as a superstar, you were driving around. Oh, Leniki driver, drop her in Oshodi every day. Now you think she owes you her life. That's a lie. She does not owe you her life. Especially if you think that. Because something about your mindset operates in that manner. You think you own people. You don't own people. That's why you must operate from a standpoint of attraction, not controlling. Influence, not controlling. What is it about you that she fell in love with? You need to stay focused on that. If she's mad enough to leave you at that, another person will fall in love with you again. Stay focused. There are more than enough girls that will throw themselves to the feet of Oritsefemi anytime. But you know why he can't see that? Because he has coconut head. He can't see that. He's fighting his own destiny. He's a lover boy. He bought into Nollywood and Hollywood love stories, and he thought he was going to make that happen, and he forgot that he was using money to buy it. You were using money to buy it. You sent her to Dubai, and now she came back. She wants to go and work for her father before. Okay, I get it. You're surprised. Welcome to the real world. You can get dumped at any time by a woman for any reasons, especially if you are saying that is not really controlling. How is that abuse? That's exactly why you're about to get dumped. Because you're not paying attention. Because abuse doesn't mean you mean to abuse. It just means the other person is receiving you in that way. That's the experience they are having with you. But instead of you to pay attention, you're busy arguing with your destiny. That's abusive. What do you mean abusive, babe? Educate me. I don't understand. Does educate me takes you underneath? No, it makes you a leader. You are listening. It makes you a leader. You don't have to agree with it. You can just listen. The moment you engage that you can actually listen, that makes you automatically a leader. You don't have to have the answer to what she's saying. Just the idea that you can listen. That's all it takes. But can you imagine Oritsefemi listening to that young lady? That's why they probably came to beat him up. He probably was trying to beat the girl. Probably, allegedly. They was like, boys were. That's probably what happened there. He didn't tell us the rest of the story. What happened there? Why is she calling the boys for you? Why did they chase you out of your own house? He did not tell us that full story. Abi, did he tell us the full story?
I agree with that one, 100%. You know why? Even me, back then when I'm still in Lagos, if you beat my sister anyhow, I don't care. If I know if you beat you myself.
Why would the woman call boys on you now?
I get boys to sacrifice you. So I believe 100% that he probably might have. Even somebody like this, he go don't beat the woman. In fact, he go don't stammer her well. What the lady said, call us the woman na street we do. Na street we do where they can't go give her basketballs. But it's painful to him. That's why he made it part of the conversation anyway. He thought he was trying to push her under the bus by telling people that she is street. I think that's why he brought that angle up. She the area girl. She has so many area people. She even brought people to come and beat me. Blah blah blah. But you know, say level.
He said he go be like 21.
That doesn't even have shame.
You know shame.
Yeah, if we want to do the maths, they were married for 5 years, so that means she's getting pregnant on average
every 2 weeks,
every 4 months.
Did you see Judy's face? Judy was confused.
Let me tell you another thing. I think he was also pained. He was also pained about how she brought guys in the house to push him up.
He was what?
I think probably he's been doing something. When he said that she brought people to the house to pick him up. I feel like he's been doing stuff to her, and he was pained that she was able to stand up to her and retaliate. Do you understand? You won't fight woman, or you fight men. Do you understand that kind of thing?
See, Sister Natu, that is Lagos life. I don't know if you lived in Lagos for a while, Sister Natu. You see, Lagos, I love that state so much. Lagos has its own form of jungle justice. Honestly, if you are in need with somebody who soji for Lagos, a lady, a Lagosian, and you thought I can just beat her anyhow and go. If she won't retaliate, she will retaliate in a way that you won't even see it coming.
Yes,
So,
now. I call report what in know what in know. He said they even beat him now. He said he got beat up now.
The thing pay now. The thing pay now.
He just make a mess of himself, but
Honestly, the 21 that he numbered, right? I'm not even they said it's not true. But let's even say it's true because my elder sister told me about that experience. And her own happened, I think, within the span of a year and a half. I think she had almost 6 or 7.
Yep.
No, let's be honest, not to.
Yeah.
Right? The way these things work, right? Considering that we know that it's extremely entangled up in people's emotions. You don't measure it in numbers, not in the way we measure, right?
No, let's
somebody.
Yes.
No, I get you. I'm just adding this point to it. Somebody might go through one, right? The way they respond to that emotionally might be bigger than somebody who has gone through 5.
Yeah, that's true.
You don't know.
My sister was hit more when she had the first one than the following ones. Because the following ones she didn't even tell us until she had her daughter before she opened up. She was just internalizing everything.
Donato is right too. That is one thing I don't pray happens to anybody ever. In fact, may we not go there, I beg.
Yeah, I don't want us to even draw too much on that.
Yeah, I've buried my own experience a long
very
time.
sensitive topic here.
You don't want to go. That is just something you don't even play with. You don't even joke with it. When it comes to women, men, we still do strong head, say, okay, I be man, we hide our pain. But for a woman who actually conceived, carried the picking, Oritsefemi na street boy, and that's why I said Labina shouldn't have been with him in the first place. It's just that maybe they talk true to our Nigerian sisters at times. Many times our Nigerian sisters end up with men they are not supposed to be within even 10 feet of.
I agree.
I'm sorry to say, a lot of times they end up with men. They know even you go out say this person get taste. So far the guy is not superstar.
I agree with you, but my own angle is the men. The society is a function of how the men move. Just because you did not read book does not mean you cannot you don't have certain wisdom. I said that earlier on. Go and ask the uncle in the village. That does not mean you don't know how to conduct yourself. If you are able to attract that woman, you deserve, for your own good, gentlemen, you deserve to learn how to retain her, to maintain that relationship. Because you are destroying the rest of the society for us. If you can attract her and just dump her in the streets, that's another traumatized woman on the streets. Potentially she will have children. And now those children will live in a household with no fathers there, just because, again, if you are a man, women are attracted to men. They follow. They don't choose to follow. That's just the way it works. So if you're a man of a certain status and you're able to attract a Nabila, my own angle is to focus on the men to behave themselves. It does not mean our sisters cannot learn how to choose. That's not what I'm saying at all. Okay, but what I'm telling you is that when it comes to romance, there's a way the society works. Attraction and emotions is what's driving most of this. Okay, somebody will go on stage right now, they see Omale Abikiluru Komoye, he's dancing on stage, and she completely left her boyfriend in the crowd to go and dance with Omale on the stage because she had a small moment of enjoyment. Okay, without doing it. I'm not saying all women are like that. I'm saying either at micro level or at macro level, right? The reality is that this is romantic relationships we're talking about. If men are fantasizing about all I need to do is be a good man and I will attract my own Julia, right? What do you think women are doing? We're not as intentional as we would like to think we are. No, we're not capable like that. We're emotional beings. Okay? If a woman shows her body nice enough and she can speak and she has enough game, right? And there's a void in my life, she will feel it quickly. Our brain is like that. That's how it works. So when we look at society at large, you say, okay, we look at Oritsefemi. Let's say, okay, guy, you can attract women. How many other women have you attracted in the last 2 years who think you're going to actually behave right in a relationship because she's a woman? How many of them have you impregnated in that time period? Right? Because he's been impregnating people too during the course of their marriage. Right? So I'm not disagreeing with you, Brother Ben, but I want I don't want to equalize. I don't want to play balance when it comes to accountability, when it comes to romance and marriage. I think women, they follow naturally. They respect naturally. It's the way the society is set up until something is wrong in the dynamics, right? Now, if she's just a mad woman, which they do exist too, which is the point you always tend to allude to. If she's mad, it goes back to your self-respect. Why are you in a situation with a person that's mad? It still goes back to you because you are enabling bad behavior.
Exactly.
So that's the angle I like to come from. That's the way these things work from my standpoint. I feel like men need to step our game. We need to continue to stay on top of our game. I think women should do the same. But if the woman is the one, because it's never really equal the way we try to measure it. If the woman is the one coming to the table all the time, bringing to the table all the time, it's not sustainable. She cannot respect you now because she's naturally primitively designed to look for people that can protect her and her offsprings. This animal instinct.
Just quick to add up, right? That place where he was talking about how that lady got pregnant for him and that he broke it up to her. Can we discuss that place? Did you see how he just talked about it casually?
I think Brother Ben should start. Did you hear that part, Brother Ben?
Where he talked about somebody got pregnant for him and him and Labina found out at the same time and he said, "Oh babe, cool, come on, somebody got pregnant for me." I'm like, hold on, she got pregnant.
Hold up.
Hold up.
Do you remember that part, Brother Ben?
Yeah, that is him just lying straight up. That
So
I'm
how
saying
was
he's
he
lying
expecting her
because
to
Chude was like, and she accepted. Chude was like, I said, no, like before.
He said that was the beginning of my problem. That should be the beginning and the end of your problem.
You had 3 kids with the same person inside of the marriage. You now impregnate the person. You know,
same person again.
It could be this simple. It could be this simple. Hey, I'm still with that lady. She, but I want to be with you. I'm marrying you, but I'm still with her. Men will not do that. You know why they won't do that?
What, as a polygamist or what?
Yeah, I'm a polygamist, full chest. I'm still with her. She has 3 kids with me, right? But why would men do that? They won't do that, of course. They won't do that.
Because they know it's not right. They can't do that with their kids.
It's fine that you don't want to do that, but if you get caught, you need to be accountable fully. You can't just wrap it up with 21 miscarriages and then somebody got pregnant mistakenly and then she already had 3 kids for you and you already told her that all you want, you just want a boy. From a whole human being, you just want a boy, like she's a firewood. He was looking for nuggets.
Well, you and Sister Natu, you are trying to put hand for my mouth now.
No, talk now. Talk. Tell us now.
I've been trying.
Now our brother. Now our brother.
Shook hand for my mouth. That guy. I love his music. I don't want to verse for him, but like I said,
Me too. I love his music. But also
that interview is not what it is. It's angry.
He is not educated.
Yeah,
clearly, you said what?
Somebody that could not differentiate why his wife is social.
Yeah.
What does that mean? He couldn't explain it. Bro, I'm not
say some stuff on that interview that even this morning while I was listening to the interview, I was at the gym and I was doing my weightlifting. When I hear that one say we both find out at the same time, I almost want
we both found out on the internet that I impregnated another human being. A whole human being. Right?
Look, let me just say this. I'm sorry, brothers out there. If a man comes to you and said, "Oh, baby, I'm sorry. I don't know. I just found out someone is pregnant for me." Auntie, I don't support violence, but that is the only time I think you have the right to give him a dirty slap.
Like you should wake up. Just to wake him up.
like, like when you were sleeping with the lady, it doesn't occur to you that pregnancy.
No, he fell into the quickness. He fell. It happens now, brother Ben. Stop. Don't throw our brothers under the bus. It happens.
Brother, but there are some things
Bro Ben, just to butter your point, when I used to tell my brothers, right? I said, let me tell you, CD is cheap. If you mistakenly go sleep with girl, since you know get them, or you know catch this, or nothing go happen, you dey one yourself. Something will happen along the way. If you don't use CD, just think, oh, she's in the safe period, or I know how to do and she will not get continue.
CD or not, those things will catch up with you in the weird. You might not get caught ever, but it will still catch up to you. Those things are they're highly consuming. They will consume your life.
Story. One of our friends married a lady because he wanted to fight. And when he married the lady, he didn't want to have kids with her, so they were always like doing career with CD now. So one day the lady wanted to have kids with him because number one, he's into IT. He was making money, and that was before the recession 2009. So this lady now told him that that she's in her safe period now, she can carry her. Guess what? First child enter. This guy now left where he was all the way at the west, came down to the east. One day, I now found out the lady visited him. I said, this person visited you. I said, okay, now they do it again. I said, second picking go enter. Guess what? Second and third enter. He didn't even tell you. He didn't tell us now. He didn't tell us. Because he kept doing with the lady because he thought nothing was going to happen. And the day she was ready for him, she got him. And that was it.
Yeah.
See now, paying child support $2,400 on each child every month.
That is just one of the stupid things I've seen men do.
That you see men do, I know.
And they try to explain it. See, while I was growing up, one of the common things back then when I was living with my uncle was that when a girl is pregnant and then she come and admit to the elders that I'm pregnant, blah blah, and they were like, who give you belly? And then she said, nah, so person. When the person comes, I know you people will say with justice, but I just have to say it. When the boy now comes and they'll be like, this guy says she get belly, and she said, now you give her belly. Now you give her belly, I be no big girl, and the boy be like, no, not be me. I just then they will now say, did you sleep with her or you did not sleep with her? And they'll be like, no, only one time, just one time like this.
Do you know that our men still say it's only one time? Our brothers still say it's only one time.
How about the ones who say I'm not going to enter inside like that?
Just that one time. Just that one time.
You know, and again, personal experience this time. When I was in Nigeria, and my madam was in the US, and we were processing my paper and all that. There was this lady, very beautiful lady, that used to come to my office. Yeah, I don't do everything. I don't look inside. So one day while we were chatting in my office, now the guy talks in, then check on just one time, we'll just have fun. Brother, when she said just one time, my mind went back to this village experience.
All it takes is one time.
I said, yeah. Now this one going devil send come. Just one time.
You just remember straight. Just one time. Hey. Now you be the devil.
I they go US already.
Yeah.
Brother, I run.
Yeah.
It's just one of these stupid things I've heard men say. Oh, I only did it. Bro, even if you just cross, maybe you just grease more. It can result in pregnancy. So when he said that stuff on the interview, Oritsefemi, when he said on the interview that, we both find out I impregnated her.
We both find her. We both fine because the blogs carried it.
Yeah, I'm like, have you about it? We both find out.
Quick question to
your innocent wife now. Join you find out you give person. Abi, you are concealing it, looking for the perfect time to reveal
to tell her.
It's just like you're
no, even if it's the truth.
Just lover. You know, you did not admit that he's having anything to do with Judy until just lover scratch the surface. Small.
I know, but Ben, even if it's the truth, the issue is the telling the story in that manner. That's a man that's completely disconnected from any type of social awareness. The only thing he has is the fact that he's a rock star.
That's it.
That's all he has.
Yes, my brother. That's it.
You know?
Nothing else.
So, hey, like you were saying to the ladies, if you like, go and marry someone like that. They'll show you in 2 months. They'll show you.
Shaky.
So if you want, because he's a rock star, he has 8 cars. He bought somebody, a manager told him to buy 8 cars so he can show people, and then he went and actually bought 8 cars. This is not a matter of formal education. He's not formally educated, obviously, but that's not what it's about. It's about here. Okay, it's not the only one that's not formally educated though. There are many people that are not formally educated, but when they talk, even I don't know this guy enough. This guy that's best friend to Mohbad, the one that was in Canada when Mohbad passed away, that's very close to him. I forgot his name now.
This small boy,
Bella Shmurda.
Bella Shmurda. You can tell that Bella Shmurda did not finish primary 6, but when you listen in between the lines, you can tell he's putting effort in small wisdom here and there. It's not about school, and I don't care about the school part, and I don't want to take that as an excuse from a man who is capable to wax albums, music, and release albums enough to attract beautiful women. I'm not going to take that excuse from you. Go and talk to people, ask questions, you know.
I will leave, but let me just say this before I leave, Baba. I think this is just bitter. It's just very bitter that the lady moved on, and this is common mainly in divorce situations among our people, where men and women divorce. At the moment that woman get healed and she decided to move on, then you start seeing a woman who is shining, looking beautiful, more attractive, and all that. And if the man happens to be a mugo part,
sorry, brother Ben, you know that the breasts get bigger when you leave them. Shout out to you, Ladochi. Continue.
Oh my goodness.
You are catching this table. Take time, man of prestige.
I don't know. I couldn't resist it. I remember you said his ex-wife did something, did breast enlargement. Go ahead. Continue.
Yeah, seriously. A lot of women, I think the first year of divorce is usually when, especially if they are invested a lot into the marriage, I think that thing will hit them. They just want to let go. They just want to go to work, come back. But once they find courage, maybe they talk to a professional or a therapist or something, and they get back on their feet, the way that they find, brola, the way women after divorce they find. That's why I pray this thing not going to even happen to any of us, like because that thing they pay. That's why you go see them. My package be with it. Everything go just day, cha. You know, it's like the husband has covered their eyes before or denied them access to even express themselves the way they want. So the moment they overcome that divorce like this, hey, if you can see, and women are wicked though. Forget those one with how did they call it? How women they describe and those one we get low self-esteem. Those women with low self-esteem, they are the one that usually date a man who is even poorer or worse than their husband. You see the one with high self-esteem. When you go see the man when they go cruise next, that's why men they be like who get mental after divorce. They be like they are no correct. Even when they are married, they are still eyeing their ex. Abroad here now, come see them for party now. You go see ex. Wife go bring a new man come party. husband said go bring a new wife. Now the husband body go the pepper pass. If the husband go spray money, now he won't dead there, spray all the life finish. I will just be like,
he wants to prove a point. That's because this is the way it works. You know, I have tons of clients in this same predicament. The issue is this, okay? When women are going through it and they really want their marriage back, it's something I have to remind them. They often have lost themselves in that process. But when a man, you know, when a woman is doing that pepper them at a party, she's done. At that point, it's usually too late, you know, because she's tried everything. But when she still wants her marriage back, she will completely lose herself. We have to like get your. I have like this thing, this see finish. Don't enter this matter. If you just remove your attention small, we're not asking you to manipulate the person, but refocus all that energy back on yourself.
Yes.
If you know how the man's head works, right?
Yeah.
He will start to watch. He will start looking around. Maybe you are already. You will start hearing like it must be because she's talking to somebody else already, and you don't have to have been doing that. But this is his brain playing. His brain is playing tricks on him already. He's already assuming. I know
a man that left New York because of that. Because himself and his ex were having a party in their new car and he couldn't stand it.
It will destroy them. Because the reality is that once a woman is in that space and she's coming to the party like that, she's done. You're not necessarily done as a man. You're not necessarily done.
Rolla, which man they done with things like that? Okay, I'm going to describe the situation here.
He might think he was done until he's...
I'll try to describe it in a way that is respectful. You see, back in Nigeria, there is this common thing before I travel in Nigeria that we used to say among boys hangout. You know, like when some guy would come now during boys hangout and say, you know, see that girl where I live, see the way the guy just they go around like saying see new babe carry. And then we will be like, bro, let we tell you one thing where you don't know about women. You see that under the way he be that time where you deal with her now, you don't know how he be now. Now different packaging. Now he did there now. So that guy will pick her now. The guy just see better aging carry, you know?
Yeah. And even if it's not real, the way the mind works, it will play tricks on you. So, and this can be vice versa. Sometimes you just have to let people go to help. If you've lost attraction and things like, just have to let them go. And I know a lot of people's fear is that what if you let them go and that completely destroys the marriage? Well, maybe there was no marriage in the first place. But honestly, that's not how it works. The way it works is that once you move as a man, okay, if syphilis don't enter, once you move on and you remove your attention small and put it on yourself, she will start to wonder. Okay, now she will start to notice that your muscles are a little extra bigger too. She will start to notice that your beards are connecting extra.
Appreciate, brother. Appreciate.
Same thing.
They need to hear it.
All right. Remember, like you thought the breast was getting bigger.
And
and the stomach is not that big. Why was I always looking at the stomach like that?
That's what I was always trying to tell. This is one thing I was always trying to tell my sisters here, that man, the way our brain work is different. Remember when I told you that my madam begin to go gym? Now she's going to the gym. Her shape, people come they change for my eye every day. And I will be like, I no go this gym, so
what? The same way you don't see before.
That's the way they see
exactly.
Exactly. Honestly, when women go to the gym, just give them, once they do it consistently a month to two, you will notice it immediately that they change. Especially when they are doing all the necessary routine. So even me right now, I'll be like, madam, cool down. I need gym. Why they go gym every day? For my mind, I know saying
I recommend that women go to the gym especially for our brothers that don't know when to how to regulate their see finish. I recommend that women go to the gym to feed their own eyes. You know, feed their own eyes.
It's good though. It's good.
Yeah.
Just
You
take
need
care of yourself.
take care of yourself. Taking care of yourself, absolutely.
Look, anyone
I recommend obviously for men to hit the gym. Obviously, I don't know why any man would not be going to the gym, but I guess. But yeah, we're making the point today. Thank you, Brother Ben and Sister Natu, for coming up to make the gist even better. Thank you so much. I appreciate all of you. Now, I'll be back here
real
tomorrow.
Quick, right?
Yeah.
Real quick, doesn't what Oritsefemi is doing reminds you guys of Israel and his wife? Israel.
It's the same story.
Yeah.
Is this not only is it the same story? This is to Brother Ben and Film Girl, but Film Girl don't go sleep. But this is Brother Ben and Film Girl. You see, this one didn't travel abroad, and he still said, "I took her abroad." It's the same story. It's the same story. Is these issues are not a matter of if you're in the abroad, it's different from no. At the core, it's the same issues.
See, brother, you won't hear.
Maria says Martel Holt. It's the same people. The same people. They might show in the form of Black America, a white man like Justin Obidi, or it's the same people.
Brother, you won't hear. Abroad is different. So men can literally go crazy if they took a girl from Lagos to Abuja.
To Abuja, I took you to Abuja first. I removed you from the village. She was driving Uber. Doesn't that sound the same thing? It's the same issues at the core.
The money is in Uber. If she's driving Uber and so what? Is that not a job?
Actively looking for ways to shame and blame. Right? It's a loser tactic. I'm sorry. It's a loser tactic. It's a loser tactic. You know, it doesn't work. The only thing it does is reveal your own yash. That's all it does. You just tell on yourself. If you're in a space where you feel like your ex has said something that you don't appreciate about you, drink water. Drink water. Take a shower. Relax. Okay? If you really think you're a 2-minute man, talk to a doctor. Because that's the only way that would land on you like that. Okay? If you feel like there was a moment it tampers with you, hey, listen, we've all been there, done that. They said something to you that tampered with your nerves. It connected with a nerve. Yep. Right? So now you feel the need to defend. Relax. It's probably not the end of the world. I promise you, Allah, heaven is not going to fall out of the skies. Okay? We will wake up. It's highly likely you wake up tomorrow morning. Very likely. And you will still be untouchable. Okay? And you can still impregnate people 21 times in your dreams. I don't know if that's the point, because I think that's the point he was trying to prove, and then it's machine all over the place that he can impregnate people. It'd be like 21 times. I beg. Go and sit down somewhere. Grab yourself together. Pick yourself, like put on your big pants. Like stop it. Stop jumping on platforms. So when you get on that platform, I'll keep giving the example of G Mike. He did a full interview now, and he controlled himself.
Oh my God, I respect that guy so much.
And he's not collect shege. Don't tell me G Mike did not collect shege.
He took accountability. Yeah, he took accountability of his actions.
That is power. Retain your power. Don't give your power away.
One bit.
You jump on Chudi, and Chudi is now looking at you like, what's wrong with this one? And like, Chudi, I bet that was a 4-hour conversation that Chudi cut down into less than 1 hour. Because he was just running his mouth wild. She'd be like, I can't release this. It'll be too much. He probably run his mouth into the hole. You can tell that they cut that conversation short now at the end.
Yep.
That guy talked too much. Brother, have you hung around people who smoke marijuana and how they talk when they are angry?
Yes, now. What about them?
Oh, once they are angry.
They often can't tell too. They often can't tell that we can tell that they smoke marijuana. They think we need to see them smoke before we know. Did you know I smoke? I didn't know. You have to smoke first before I know that you smoke.
Because when they do that, they can't hold themselves. They just go off.
It affects everything. It affects your mannerism. It affects everything. Affects everything. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, brother, thank you very much. I have a assignment to turn into the next 1 hour.
No, wala. We'll go talk. I don't take your time today.
Brother, when is your graduation? Invite us.
It should be next year.
Let us know. Send us Zoom link. At least.
Just tell us. Help our brother.
Yeah.
I went for a graduation on Sunday, and a lady saw me in Ankara kimono. I don't know her, she don't know me. Just because saw herself in Ankara, we hug ourselves. She's a Yoruba lady.
Sister Chingy and Chidima don't finish people where they smoke weed.
They said they can say like Blessing CEO. We can tell that Blessing CEO smoke on the screen.
I will agree. I gotta agree with Blessing CEO.
I think she's on my backlog for tomorrow.
I went to Nigeria in 2021, and we were hanging around close to one of the projects. This guy was smoking weed and complaining about his ex-wife. And he was like, the guy that married his ex-wife is unfortunate. That if he see that guy, he's going to beat him and everything.
Yeah.
What did you do that your wife left you? That he lost his job and then he went to sleep with his mistress. Everything he was saying, none was making sense, and he was smoking the Igbo.
No, even a bunch and said the smell alone is a giveaway. Even some of them are very good with the smell thing. They have things that they use that you might not be able to tell by way of smell, but just energy, mannerism, right? Their voice, they can't tell. You know, if I'm talking to you and I don't know what my voice sounds like until I hear my recording, right? They can it affects your voice. You're talking like this. You don't know that you already sound like a crackhead, but we can hear it. We can hear it like 10,000 miles away. It affects everything. So I don't advise people to do that unless it's purely like a medicinal purposes and, you know, maybe because of pain or something. Even at that.
Brother, it's good for Kerewa. Women don't get that experience before when they say, when the guy get killed, when the guy is smoking.
You know what else is good for? You know what else is good for? To create hit songs like Oritsefemi.
Oh my God.
Like Burna Boy. Okay, it's good for a lot of things. There's a lot of things that are good for a lot of things, right? We're just telling you about the downside of it. Okay, just in case you don't know, right? Yep. Mario said we will share our edibles with you. Love from Canada. Wahala.
Okay, right. Canada people, they only go strong past US. I know what they are impulsive. Have you seen Canadians when they are pissed, when they defense? Anyway, I'm just catching cruise. Thank you, Sister Nabila.
Now, so we're not judging you if you're a Igbo smoker. I mean, we just want to let you know that you know that we can tell that you know. Take care now. We'll go talk. All right.
Yes, thank you.
Natu, thank you so much. Yes, I appreciate you. Yeah. All right.
Tomorrow?
Yes, I'll be here at 7 p.m.
All right.
All right. Take care. All right. Thank you, everybody. So you're in Canada, Marriott. Interesting. Always vaping. Yeah. Listen. I as usual, I just like to point some things out for my people. You know, self-awareness is key. That's all. Self-awareness is key. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. I appreciate all of you. This was a long show. We did exactly 4 hours. I thought it was going to be just 2 hours, but this is good. And I want to say a quick shout out to my brother again. Gracious Greatness, £20. Thank you. And then another £5. Total of £25. That's about $2,000 or more. Thank you. Who else was here? Chinye, everybody. I appreciate you. Bumi, good to see you today. Shout out to you. Ice, good to see you today. Thank you. I appreciate all of you. So this Oritsefemi story is the same story. Okay, it's the same exact story as people that are obsessed with the Japa story. It's the same exact story as Passport Bros. It's the same exact story as the typical red pill follower or manosphere. It's the same exact story. Okay, but Ben is absolutely correct. Please don't jump onto the internet and start yarning dust. In case you've ended up with Oritsefemi, he will drag you. He will lose guard and drag the shit out of you. Okay, and that story will follow you. Just so you know. Now back to the main course for overall. The overall lessons in this is for my brothers. All right, you really need to study the controlling, abusive tactics, shaming, blaming. We need to continue to have conversations around what I call the poisons: shaming, insult, blame and guilt, fault. Even if it's a response, a reaction, judgmental, condemnation, 6, guilt. Yes, just because I told you not to shame and guilt doesn't mean you should think it's your fault. I don't care if it's your fault or not. You need to acknowledge if you find yourself in poto, and then we need to move forward as fast as humanly possible. I don't need to be in the funk. I need you to be the king that you are. Okay. Discrete logic is yes or no, black and white. Those angle is always a losing tactic. This world does not operate like that. When you're inside of a relationship, you need to know if there's a serious crisis on ground, sarcasm, condescension will hurt you more. Okay? It's the same thing we call anti-seducers. It's the same thing. When you talk too much, you will hurt yourself. If you're operating from a moral standpoint always, you're obsessed with the morals of things, it's a sign that you don't collect shege and you don't know what you're doing. Talk to someone, okay? You're using that as a coping mechanism. You're trying to control other people and manipulate them into doing what you consider to be the right thing. Could it work? It cannot work, okay? You will just explain tired.
We go explain because no evidence.
Okay, you could just explain tired. All right, if you're triggered, it's an opportunity. It's not an opportunity to drag other people. There's something inside of it that you need to learn. Okay, maybe it's an opportunity for you to grow some balls, have some self-control, have some self-respect. A man that has self-respect will not go and drag an ex on a media platform. I don't care if she's dragged you before. If you have self-respect, you won't be able to do it. You just won't find it. You can't find yourself doing it. You just can't. It'd be an extremely difficult thing for you to do. You know. So I appreciate you. Thank you, Jare Bumi. I appreciate you. And thank you to Ice who showed up late, but I still appreciate you, Ice. Love you guys. Thank you so much. Hopefully you've been enlightened, educated. Hit the like button on your way out. I'll see you on the next one. Peace.
Hi, I'm Lola.
And this is Ola from Man of Prestige.
Did you know that nearly 50% of marriages end in divorce?
Studies also show that children raised in two-parent households tend to thrive.
If you're struggling in a broken relationship or marriage, you're not alone in facing these challenges.
But having a solid support system is crucial. We offer evidence-based relationship and marriage resources and coaching to help you navigate the difficult times.
Don't just wing it. Learn the principles that work.
Download our 2 free books and book your complimentary coaching session now at manofprestige.com.